graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
Yoshida swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, and Eagles football, and we do a lot of Major League Baseball content as well. So we got another Phillies game tonight. The Phillies laid an egg last night. They definitely did, and they are going to try to go out there and get a W against Ron Hair Suarez, or as we call him, Ranger Suarez, either way. But regardless, Ranger is going to be out there on the bump, and he will be going up against Jesus Luzardo. I've been looking forward to this matchup a lot. I really have. I've been thinking about it all week, and really ever since the Phillies were playing the Red Sox. That was one of the first things that came on into my mind. And I'm wondering how the Philadelphia Phillies are going to approach this matchup tonight. Obviously, the thing that's notable to me is if we take a look at the starting lineup, Trey Turner's batting leadoff, but Brandon Marsh is in the lineup today. He's out in center field. There's no Bryson Stott and no Justin Crawford. So Crawford is not in the lineup today, and they are putting Brandon Marsh out in center field instead. Felix Reyes is playing out in left field today. And in right field, of course, still is Adolis Garcia. Alec Bohm is in the lineup, too. And playing over at second base is Edmundo Sosa. I was actually really intrigued because Ruben Amaro was saying during his pregame show that Alec Bohm tends to do good on inside corner pitches. And Ranger Suarez is somebody that definitely likes to throw a lot of his off-speed stuff on the inside corner. So I'm curious to see if maybe that could help him today. I don't know. I might be reaching here. But regardless, there is no Bryson Stott and there's no Justin Crawford today. And that's really the notable thing. And Brandon Marsh is out in center field. Felix Reyes is in center. And behind or over at second base is Edmundo Sosa. So Ranger has been started off the season not so good, and ever since then he's been pretty dominant. He has done a really good job for Boston. His ERA now is at a 2.77. At one point it was at an 8.6. It was really that bad. The last time that he pitched, he did go 4 innings, and he allowed 3 hits, and he only threw 70 pitches. But the outing before that against the Toronto Blue Jays, he threw 8 shutout innings, just 1 hit allowed, and he struck out 10 batters. The Phillies need to really try to make him work today and just put up really good at-bats. And all I want to see today from this Phillies team is I want them to be able to battle. I want them to be able to fight. I don't expect that this is going to be easy. The more I think about it, the more I wonder about what happened last night. Sonny Gray, the Phillies should have taken more advantage of him. I think it's going to be really tough for them to win this game today. And Jesus Luzardo, we'll get to him in a second, but he's going to have to go out there and he's going to have to pitch really well too. But yes, Trey Turner's leading it off. It's Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Garcia, Bohm, Marsh, Realmuto, Reyes, and Sosa. And they will be going up against Ranger Suarez, who has a 2.77 ERA, 32 strikeouts in 39 innings, 12 earned runs allowed on the season, and also 10 walks and a total of 41 ground balls that he has recorded out as well. So we'll see how things do go tonight. But my final score prediction for tonight's game, I'm going to go 4-2 Phillies, more so out of optimism tonight. If they can keep it close, I think that they have a good shot. I do. But Jesus Luzardo, as we go and talk about him on the other side, he's going to have to pitch really well. I think that he most certainly can tonight. I don't know which version of Zeus that we're going to get, but I don't really trust him right now when it comes to delivering from the stretch because he's been not as good when runners are on base. So if he can get you really good, dominant stuff and just start off the game with a bang, I feel much more confident heading on into the rest of the game, but he needs to get off to a really good start. The sinker is going to have to reach 97 to 98, and the sweeper is going to have to be on point. When his sweeper is on, he's one of the best pitchers in all of baseball. That's really just how it goes. So I think the Phillies are going to win this game, but a lot of it's going to have to deal with how good Jesus Luzardo is because I really don't trust this offense to produce as much runs against Ranger. But if they can get to the bullpen and maybe have him go 7 innings and, Jesus Luzardo goes toe-to-toe with him, I feel good if the Phillies can just scratch off runs late in this game. But we'll see how it all goes, and we'll see how things do go. But 4-2 is my final score prediction. My MVP for tonight, my most valuable player for tonight, chat, is going to be Jesus Luzardo. I have him winning the MVP. So we'll see how things do go. But let me know, who are your MVPs? Who do you think is going to come out on top tonight? And what do you think your final score predictions are? Let me know about that down below. All right, so with that, let's get on into the starting lineup for tonight's game. So for the Philadelphia Phillies, their starting lineup will look like this once it pops up over on the screen. There we go. Trey Turner is going to be batting leadoff for the Phillies. It'll be Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Garcia, Bohm, Marsh, Realmuto, Reyes, and Sosa. So Turner's at short, Schwarber's at DH, and then you got Bryce Harper at first, and Adolis Garcia out in right field. Schwarber's DHing, by the way. Bohm is at third, Marsh is in center, and then you got JT catching, Felix Reyes out in left field, and Edmundo Sosa is playing over at second base. For the Boston Red Sox, their lineup will look just like this. It'll be Jarren Duran out in left field. Andrew Monasterio is going to be batting second, and he is the designated hitter for tonight. Wilyer Abreu is out in right field. He'll be batting third. Wilson Contreras is catching, or actually he's playing over at first base, and he's batting cleanup. Ceddanne Rafaela is out in center field, and he will be batting fifth. The shortstop, Trevor Story, who did homer in last night's game, he'll be batting sixth. Carlos Narvaez is catching. He'll be batting seventh. Eighth is Caleb Durbin, and he is playing over at third. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is playing at second base, and he will be batting in the 9 spot. So once again, it's Duran, Monasterio, Abreu, Contreras, Rafaela, Story, Narvaez, Durbin, and Kiner-Falefa. And Phillies will have Jesus Luzardo out there on the bump. Zeus in his last game did not look so good against Colorado. Left a lot of pitches out over the middle of the plate. The Rockies did an excellent job at making this guy work and getting him to pitch from the stretch. And that's why he really struggled in his last outing. He just did not look like himself at all. And it was at one point a 7-1 ball game. Gave up 1 run in the first, 5 in the fourth. That's really when things started to unravel for him. When he gave up the 2-run home run to Hunter Goodman and the 2-run double, of course, to Karras as well. So how does he do tonight? We'll see for sure. It's 52 degrees out in Boston at Fenway Park. Humidity is actually pretty high. But regardless, Phillies and Red Sox are ready to get things started in just a few moments. They haven't taken the field yet, though, Boston. But the home plate umpire today is Mark Ripperger. Over at first base, you got Shane Livensparger. Dan Merzel is over at second. Dan Bellino is over at third base. And those are the umpires for tonight. Boston's defense will look like this. It'll be Carlos Narvaez as the catcher. Ranger Suarez on the bump. Over at first base, it's Wilson Contreras. At second, it's Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. At third, it's Caleb Durbin. And at shortstop, it's Trevor Story. In the outfield, from left to right, you got Jarren Duran in left. The center fielder is Ceddanne Rafaela. He had the go-ahead home run off of Orion Kirkering in last night's game. And then you got Jarren Duran in left. Wilyer Abreu is in right. And the DH is Andrew Monasterio. So, okay. Let me know what you guys think down below, though. What are your final score predictions? Hello, I Love K9s. He's here. What's going on, I Love K9s? Good to see you on here. Lewis is also here. Haley is here. Lou is here. What's going on, chat? DJ Jean is also here as well. Everybody gets a bell. Nice, nice, nice to see. We got some more emojis. Obviously, want to continue to thank our friend who actually ended up giving 100 memberships last night. Not even joking. Corner Route Specialist, thank you so much again for all the gifted memberships last night. It was unbelievable. So if you're like, well, how did I become a member, or whoever gifted me a membership, thanks. It was definitely Corner Route Specialist. He gifted 100 memberships last night. Memberships are $2.99, and he gifted 100 of them. It's insane. Absolutely wild. If you yourself, though, want to become a member, you most certainly can. And it is $2.99 a month. The more memberships we get, the more emotes we get. So last night, with the 100 gifted memberships, we were actually able to activate 4 more new emotes. So that's why you see more on here, which is really, really awesome. And it's so cool. Red Sox are in their white and red uniforms. And they got their white tops, their white bottoms. They have the numbers on the back. No last names, though, of course. Ranger said on FaceTime with his former teammates, I love you guys. I miss you guys. I'll see you soon. Aw. I miss you too, Ranger. Definitely miss Ranger, for sure. Ranger, of course, was drafted or signed by the Phillies in April of 2012, just at 16 years old. Made his MLB debut back in July of 2018 against the Reds, and was with the Phillies for 8 seasons. So, he also had a 1.49 career postseason ERA as a starter, and that's the lowest amongst active starters in all of baseball with 25-plus innings. So, that's pretty insane. If you guys want to become a member, you most certainly can. And also, I meant to say, hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well. Subscribing to the channel is free, by the way. Phillies are 11-4 with their new skipper, Don Mattingly, since he has become the interim manager. Phillies are also 5-0 in one-run games. There's Chad Tracy ever since he took over for Alex Cora. The Red Sox are 8-7. He was the manager at Worcester down in AAA. So we'll see. Jackie Roy Boy is here. What's going on, Jackie? How you doing, man? Let's go. That was insane. That was insane in a good way. Absolutely. That's never happened before on this channel. Never. So, history was made last night, and that was so cool. But yes. Okay, so once again, the Phillies will have Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Garcia, Bohm, Marsh, Realmuto, Reyes, and Sosa. By the way, because we Had a lot going on last night. We still have one more P.O. box gift to open, and we're going to do it during the 5th inning. It is a big box, and it's from Jack. So when we do go to the 5th inning, we will open that final P.O. box gift. We had a lot of stuff this week, and that's because we didn't do it when we did our fundraising stream. And also the week after that, we had Sixers playoffs. So a lot's been going on. So, you think the game gets delayed longer, says Eduardo? Nope. I said it starts at 7:05. If you go back up to my messages, I said that it was going to start at 7:05. So, Trey Turner will step on into the box in just a few moments. The Phillies, by the way, are 20-23. They have an 8-11 record on the road. And the Red Sox are 18-24. Out at Fenway Park this year, they are 8-13. Red Sox won last night's game by a final score of 3-1. Sonny Gray got the win. Tanner Banks got his 3rd loss of the season. And Aroldis Chapman got his 9th save. And over on Tuesday night, the Phillies ended up getting a 2-1 win. Zach Wheeler went 7 1/3. Just gave up 1 earned run. Walked no batters. He struck out 4, and he allowed 6 hits. Schwarber homered, and Bryson Stott had himself an RBI ground rule double. And that's all the offense that they provided that night, but it was enough to help them get the win against the Red Sox. So they're 1-1 in the series. They won Game 1. They lost Game 2. So here is Ranger Suarez out there on the bump. The lefty for the Boston Red Sox is going to get ready to pitch to Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, and Bryce Harper in this 1st inning. Ranger this year, as we talked about before, Rangers ERA is at 2.77. He has 32 strikeouts, 27 hits allowed, and he's walked just 10 batters in a total of 39 innings. His whip is at a .95, which is pretty good. Last year's whip with the Phillies was at a 1.22. And so the Phillies are in their gray tops, their gray bottoms. They have red Phillies text that's painted on the front side of the chest with blue stars above both of the eyes. And then the last names on the back. And below that, the big jersey numbers. All right, so let's get the 3D graphic up and running right now. There we go. Gonna wait just a few moments. And let's make sure that we have this up and ready. Good. Nice stuff. So Suarez on the bump. Getting ready to throw the first pitch here over to Trey Turner as we get this synced up correctly. And the first pitch to start off the game at 7:05 is going to be in there for a strike. 7:06 really is when the first pitch got underway. The ball is 1 strike to Trey Turner. 0-1 pitch, and that misses inside for a ball. Turner did not pitch or did not play in last night's game. Didn't start in last night, but he did come on in the pinch hit for Brandon Marsh, and he ended up getting on with a walk. But the night before, he went 0 for 4 with 3 groundouts and a strikeout. 2 balls, 1 strike, 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 2-1 pitch to Turner, swing and a miss. And the count is 2-2. More final score predictions. Jackie, I got you, my friend. Good to see you. 2-2 pitch on the way. Ground ball hit over towards the third baseman. Then the throw on over to first base, and Turner beats out the throw. So over at third base, it was a tough play for Caleb Durbin because it was hit over towards his left side. He got the glove down, but then he had to spin on the run and fire it over to first. Doesn't really have a lot of arm strength per se, but Trey Turner beats it out anyways on the little skip hop that it took over to first base, and Turner is aboard. But the Red Sox are going to challenge this. Let's look again. Chad Tracy says, put the headsets on. Are they even going to show us a replay? That was close. Let's look again. Took one hop. I think he just got in there. Well, the call is overturned, and Turner is out at first. All right, so there's one away. It's odd. They didn't really have a lot of replay angles to show it. The pitch is going to be in there for a strike to Kyle Schwarber. Oh, 1. That's down for a ball. Schwarber, when he was with Boston in 2021, had 134 at-bats, played in 41 games, ended up hitting 7 homers, and also had 18 RBI as well. 2 balls, 1 strike. Can't believe he got him out. 2-1 pitch. It's down and away for ball 3. So the count is now 3-1. Turner grounded out over to third base. Schwarber is up to bat. And Bryce Harper waits in the on-deck circle. The 3-1 delivery. That's going to be called a strike. So, we were supposed to get started at 6:45. Ended up being a 20-minute delay. More like 21. 3-2 pitch to Kyle. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes. Chased on after the curveball, and there's out number 2. That ball was in the dirt. It was a nasty pitch thrown from Ranger Suarez. That was a good pitch. Got to tell you, that thing just took an absolute diagonal dip. Looked like it was going to go down the center of the plate, and then it just twirled down into the dirt, and it shocked even Kyle Schwarber there. Really good pitch. And here's Bryce Harper, ready to step on into the batter's box. Suarez threw away the baseball. He didn't like how it felt. But he gets it back. Gets a new one back. The first pitch is outside for a ball. 2 up, 2 down already. Can't fill up the tank, too expensive. Maybe we can fill up the scoreboard instead. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. 1-0 pitch. That's down and away for ball 2. Welcome on in. If you guys are Boston fans, totally cool for you guys to be on here. I love seeing new people on here. I love it. 2-0. It's a foul ball over towards the right side. We've done a couple of Boston games this year. Not only do we do Phillies games, but we like to do some other games too. 2-1. That's going to be in there for a strike. So like today, we did the Padres versus the Brewers game. That was an absolute blowout by San Diego. There were a lot of blowouts today. The 2-2 pitch to Harper, and that ball is smacked, but it's caught over at first. It's a leaping catch made by Wilson Contreras, and he robs Bryce Harper on a base hit. That was an absolute bullet. And we're going to go to the bottom of the first. Jaron Duran, Andrew Monasterio, and Wilyer Abreu are going to come on up to the plate. Crazy. The rest of the lineup today for the Boston Red Sox. Wilson Contreras is batting cleanup. Ceddanne Rafaela is batting 5th. Trevor Story is batting 6th. Carlos Narvaez is the catcher. He'll be batting 7th. Caleb Durbin is batting 8th. And Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is batting in the 9th spot. playing over at second base today. So once again, it's Duran, it's Monasterio, Abreu, Contreras, Rafaela, Story, Narvaez, Durbin, and Kiner Falefa, all in the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. And they will be facing Jesus Luzardo. Zeus is going to be on the mound today for the Philadelphia Phillies. And so, Zeus, in his career against the Boston Red Sox, has a 4.76 ERA. He has struck out 16 Red Sox in 2 appearances. The last time that he faced the Red Sox, it was in July of 2025 with the Phillies. He struck out 7 batters, and he went 5 innings, but he gave up 6 earned runs, 1 homer, and 5 walks in that game. And that was not good. The Phillies ended up losing that game by a score of 9-8. They actually had a 5-0 lead, and all 6 of their runs, well, 6 of the runs that Boston did score, ended up coming in the 5th inning. So here we go, bottom of the first. And the pitch, that's going to be in there for strike 1 to Jarren Duran. Just hitting 184 this season with 4 homers and 18 RBI. The 0-1 pitch. That's a little bit outside for a ball. JT is catching. Jesus is on the bump. We'll get you the infielders and the outfielders in just a couple of seconds. The 1-1 pitch, though. Line drive smacked out the center. But Marsh is there, and he'll make the catch. Another hot shot. This time it's hit over to Brandon Marsh. Andrew Monasterio is going to come on up to the plate. Hitting .241 this year. And batting on the right side. Phillies have Harper at first. Sosa at second. And the first pitch to Monasterio is going to be in there for strike 1. At third, it's Bohm. And at shortstop, it's Trey Turner. Monasterio does have 1 homer on the season and 9 RBI. Next pitch is down for a ball. Phillies have Garcia in right, Marsh in center, and Reyes in left. The 1-1 pitch inside for ball 2. Turner grounded out to third. Schwarber struck out on a nasty curveball. And Bryce Harper lined out to first. The 2-1 pitch to Monasterio, and it's in there for strike 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, and that's going to hit JT on the mask. Oof. Home plate umpire Mark Ripperger asks if he's okay. He says, yeah, I'm okay. That's got to hurt. Two balls, 2 strikes. Luzardo gets set and fires. And that is popped foul and out of play. The 2-2 pitch. Another foul ball. Chopped on over towards the left side. Starting the rain again out in Boston. Not really a surprise there. People are getting their garbage bags on. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. Another foul ball. Monasterio is fouling off those sweepers. The Phillies, by the way, against Boston are 38-54. The first time these two teams met, you got to go back to 1997. Phillies got swept in Boston that year. The next pitch on the way, swing and a miss, and there is out number 2. Drop a chair in the chat for Jesus Luzardo. And drop those emotes. My new members, we got 100 new members. Drop your emotes down below. We should be getting some more emotes in the chat. I should be seeing more people dropping more emotes with all the gifted memberships that happened yesterday. Here's Wilyer Abreu, and on the first pitch, he grounds this one on a hop over to Bryce Harper, and Harper's just going to tick it over to first base. Just has to go about maybe 3 steps or so, and the inning is over. So 1, 2, 3 go the Boston Red Sox. We're going to go to the second inning. Garcia, Bohm, and Marsh are going to come on up to the plate. All right, it's time for some shout-outs. We're going to go to the top of the second inning. Let me know where you guys are tapping on in from. I want to see more people getting involved in the chat. Where are we tuning on in from tonight? Where are we? Where are we tuning on in from? I will make sure that I shout you guys out. Where are we? Jesus is throwing hard so far. Let's go. There we go. Good stuff. Where are we tapping on in from, chat? So far, so good from Luzardo in that first inning. Langhorne, PA. What's up, Cool J? Howard from Tampa. Hello, Howard. High five to you, my friend. Good to see you. A little fist bump, too. We got the Phillies suburbs hardcore, my friend. Fist pump to you. It's good to see you back on here, my guy. Harrisburg, PA. Edwards here. Bucks County. Ernest is here. Levittown in the building. Love it. Mike in Lancaster. What's up, Mike? We got Central Arizona. Kathy. What's up, Kathy? Let's go. Schuylkill County, PA. All right, so here is Adolis Garcia stepping on into the box, and on the first pitch, he grounds this one up the middle, but the second baseman's there. They shifted him perfectly, and the throw to first is in plenty of time, and there's out number 1. Ocean View, New Jersey, to Smash TV Media. Yes, sir. Good to see you on here. We got Central Maine in the chat. Rodney Stranger is here. Samuel Lopez, fist pumps, fist pumps, fist pumps. Let's go. And we got City Lights from Miami Beach. What's up, City Lights? What's up, my friend? How are you doing? All right, the pitch. That's going to be taken for a ball. We were just talking about, as Alec Bohm is up to bat today, Davis Martin, who's on the Chicago White Sox. Totally random thing, but this guy is third amongst qualified pitchers in ERA. He has a 1.62 ERA, and he's having such a great year for the Chicago White Sox. I'm wondering, if you're the Phillies, do maybe you consider calling the White Sox to try to get him? 2 balls, 1 strike. Top of the second, 1 out. 2-1 pitch. That's going to be in there for strike 2. What's up, my guy? Shout out to you. Much love in the chat. So once again, just wanted to remind you guys that we have another P.O. Box gift to open. We couldn't do it last night because it was a pretty wild night. So we're going to do it tonight in the 5th inning. 2-2 pitch on the way. Strike 3 called. And there's out number 2. Alec Bohm is down looking on strikes. So Adolis Garcia grounded out to second, as we mentioned before. Alec Bohm strikes out looking. That's 5 up, 5 down. We are 44 subscribers away from getting the 10,100. Marsh, first pitch, grounded over towards the shortstop, and the throw over to first is just in time. And Brandon Marsh is retired, so Ranger Suarez throws a quick second inning. We've seen that plenty of times. And we go to the bottom of the second. Wilson Contreras, Ceddanne Rafaela, and Trevor Story will come on up. They're going to come on up. Let's go. Who else do we got? Yes, sir. Rangers still pitching. All right, where else are we tuning on in from? Brian from Nevada. What's up, Brian? Shout out to you, man. Did I miss anybody else? Hanford, California. DMP is in the house. Oh. PAS, T Live. Let's see if Pure Adrenaline Sports is live. Let's go, baby. All right. NFL schedule releases on at 8 o'clock. Okay, so chat. When BW is live. Or sorry, not BW. Sorry, Pure Adrenaline Sports. Pure Adrenaline Sports needs 6 more subscribers to get to 9,000. And so when he is live, hopefully that's not during our P.O. Box opening segment, but when he is live, we are going to go raid him, and we are going to try to get him to that 9,000 marker. I just want to make sure that I let you guys know. We got Mount Holly, New Jersey. Mark Haynes doing stuff. What's up, Mark? Hot Pickles is here from Arizona. A lot of people tuning on in from Arizona. It's awesome, man. All right, so once again, once Pure Adrenaline Sports is on, we are going to go try to get him over 9,000 subscribers. He is 6 more subs away from getting to 9K. So we got to help our brother out. Wilson Contreras will lead off the bottom of the second inning. A 252 average in 40 games for Wilson. 8 homers and 23 runs batted on in as well. Jesus Luzardo on the hill. Gets set and fires. And the pitch is in there for strike 1. It was a changeup. Oh, 1 pitch on the way. And that is going to be taken for strike 2. 0-2. Fly ball hit out over towards right center field. Marsh calls off Garcia, and he'll make the catch. And there's the first out. Last year, Jesus Luzardo threw a total of 3,013 pitches. His batting average against was at 236 last year. And his strikeout percentage was at 28.5. This year it's at 30%. His walk percentage last year compared to this year is down. He had the 7.5 walk percentage last year and 6.3 walk percentage this year. His ERA sits at a 5.77. Last year was at a 3.92. The ball is 1 strike. Ceddanne Rafaela is in the box. Over his last 10 games, he's starting to make it come together, hitting .324 with 3 homers and 9 RBI over his last 10. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That's taken up high for ball 2. All 10 batters that have hit in this game have been retired so far. 2-1 pitch, fouled away. Christopher's back. I saw you on earlier today. He says every Contreras just cannot read pitches. 2-2 pitch. That's a pie for ball 3. The count is full. The 3-2 pitch, here it comes. Swung on and missed. Excellent sweeper thrown there by Jesus Luzardo. Drop another chair in the chat for Jesus. Rafaela has recorded a hit in 4 out of his last 5 games. He did go 3 for 4 on Friday the 8th against the Tampa Bay Rays with a solo homer. He also had a 2-run shot last night to give the Red Sox the lead against Orion Kerkering. The ball is 1 strike to Trevor Story as Zeus attacks the zone. And on the next pitch, that's going to be taken for a ball. Zeus, in all of baseball this year, is 5th in chase percentage, 4th in whiff percentage, 3rd in hard hit percentage, and 6th in strikeout percentage. 1-1. That's in there for strike 2. One ball, 2 strikes. Luzardo gets set, and the 1-2 on the way. And the sweeper is down in the dirt. And Story said, I'm not going to bite on after that. The 2-2 pitch, bouncing ball, hit over to third. Bohm plays it on a hop, throws it over to first, and we're through 2 innings. And we go to the top of the third. No score between the Phillies and the Red Sox. JT Realmuto will lead it off. It'll be 7, 8, and 9 due up in the batting order when the Phillies do return. So neither pitcher has blinked so far. Just 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 in this game. Oh, man. Other scores around Major League Baseball as we take a look at the out-of-town scores. The Pirates won 7-2 today against the Colorado Rockies. Majinski got the win. Dollander got the loss. Each of them are now 3-3 on the season. The Reds, they won 15-1 today. J.J. Bleday was awesome. He had 2 homers today. Burns also pitched for the Cincinnati Reds, and he went 6 innings. He struck out 7 batters. Only give up 2 hits, no runs, and he also walked 2 batters as well. 15-1 Cincinnati. The Brewers, we called that game earlier today. The Brewers ended up squandering the San Diego Padres by a final score of 7-1. Kyle Harrison recorded his 4th win in the season. Griffin Canning just did not do well at all. And so the Brewers were able to take care of business. 7-1 was the final score out in Milwaukee. The Cardinals, they actually beat the Athletics today by a score of 5-4. Something that happened in that game is that Nick Kurtz had a leadoff home run. Jordan Walker homered, and so did Victor Scott as well. Walker also had himself a go-ahead RBI double in the top of the 9th inning to untie the knot. The Mets beat the Tigers today by a score of 9-4. They had 5 homers today, and they only had 4 homers in their last 8 games. McLean got the win. Montero got the loss. The Twins, they won 9-1 against the Marlins, and they took care of business out in Minnesota. And the Seattle Mariners, they beat the Houston Astros by a score of 8-3. Luis Castillo got his first win of the season, and Burrows got his 5th loss for Houston. And so, other games going on right now. The Cubs and the Braves are scoreless so far. That game is currently in the top of the 2nd. Tonight at 7:40, you got the Royals and the White Sox. At 10:10, it will be Giants and Dodgers playing against each other. Here's JT, and on the very first pitch, Realmuto fouls it off. Suarez, 2 innings, no runs, no hits, no walks, and 2 strikeouts. The ball is 1 strike to JT. Suarez gets set at the Red Sox letters, and the 0-1 is wide for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. Suarez kicks, fires, swing and a miss. Another really good changeup thrown there from Ranger Suarez. You got Schwarber to strike out at one that just went into the dirt and had a lot of good movement. Hit that thumbs up button, chat, and hit that subscribe button as well. The 1-2 on the way. Off the plate for ball 2. We are 44 subscribers away from getting to 10,100 subs. 2-2 pitch. Strike 3 called on the outside edge. The curveball just caught the outside corner, and JT goes down looking. And that's the second backwards K for Ranger Suarez. JT actually offered there. The pitch was a little bit low. I thought that he was looking at that pitch. Regardless, that's his third strikeout. Still his first backwards K. I take that back. Felix Reyes comes up, and he grounds one on a hop over to third base. Durbin gets to it, throws it over to first. That's in time for out number 2. 29 pitches for Ranger Suarez, and he has gotten the first 8 batters that he has faced out. He just works so quickly, and he doesn't even work up a sweat. Here's the pitch to Sosa, and the fastball's down the middle for strike 1. This guy throws a lot of strikes, obviously. Loves to get ahead into counts. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. We're at 97 likes. Let's go, baby. Suarez, the reason why he didn't go long in this last outing is because he left with right hamstring tightness. 0-2. And that is down for a ball. No one gets outs faster than the Phillies. I was watching a game last night, and the guy was like throwing, 40 pitches in like the first 5 innings. That was crazy. Next pitch on the way, and there's a called strike 3 to Edmundo Sosa, and that is a backwards K, and the inning is over. So, another 1-2-3 inning. It's been a clean scorebook so far, and Carlos Narvaez will come on up. It'll be Narvaez, Durbin, and Falefa that are due on up at the plate. Okay. What else do we got going on? In the NHL world, the Canadians are down 3-2 to Buffalo. Buffalo leads it by 1. Zucker, Helenius, and Doan have scored goals for Buffalo. And Caulfield got his 4th goal for the Montreal Canadiens, and Texier got his 3rd. Tonight, it'll be the Golden Knights taking on the Ducks. That game will be at 9:30. That's going to be Game 6 of that series. By the way, whoever wins this game, the Canadian Sabres game, will go up in the series 3-2. Also tonight in the NBA world, you got Spurs and Timberwolves on at 9:30, and then you got Pistons and Cavs. Now that's tomorrow. There's no games tonight. Tomorrow is Pistons and Cavs at 7, and Spurs and Timberwolves at 9:30. No games on tonight. I was like, wait, what? Why? It's 7 o'clock. Like, it's 7:38. What the heck's going on? So no games on tonight in the NBA playoffs. In the WNBA, though, you got the Minnesota Lynx taking on the Dallas Wings. That game will be at 8 o'clock. And then the New York Liberty play against the Portland Fire. Each team, actually the Fire are 1-1. The Liberty are 2-1. Should be a fun game. I'm sure I'll be watching the highlights of that. And here is Carlos Narvaez, who will lead it off. Phillies are 20-23. Zeus ready to throw here in the bottom of the third. And the pitch is down for a ball at 93 miles per hour. Jacob with the membership. Appreciate you, man. JJ, who gifted me a membership? So, JJ, who gifted me a membership? Oh, wait, that was just a gifted from a member. All right, there's the pitch. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. I thought sorry, it said there was a notification that popped up on the activity feed. JJ, who gifted me a membership? So yesterday we had somebody gift 100 memberships. Somebody gifted 100 memberships, and that was Corner. So big shout out to him. 1-2 pitch on the way. Line drive, hit out over towards right field, and that goes underneath the glove of Garcia. And so stopping over at second base as Marsh backs him up is Carlos Narvaez. And that is a leadoff double. It was a line drive hit out over to right. Garcia tried to slide and make the catch. It went underneath his glove. And luckily enough, Marsh was right there to just back him up. So that is going to be recorded as a leadoff double for Carlos Narvaez. I'm sure that a lot of people would disagree with that. The pitch. This is going to be bunted right in front of the mound, and the throw over to first is in time. Caleb Durbin gets a sacrifice bunt. And that'll move Narvaez over to third. Corner did that. Corner gifted 100 memberships. If you want to become a member, though, it's $2.99 a month. Just like Hardcore said. 1 out, top, bottom of the third. And the pitch is fouled away to Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Hopefully the Phillies get the bats going sooner. I agree. Absolutely. 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. So it's no balls and 2 strikes. Oh, 2 pitch. He went around, and the throw over to first base is in time on the drop strike 3. So there's out number 2, and Jesus Luzardo gets the strikeout. And here's Jarren Duran. So Narvaez got on with a double. Pretty sure that they scored it as a double. I'll double check. Yep. The pitch is inside for a ball. What's up, Jonathan? Good to see you on here, my friend. Fist pump to you. Yes, sir. Folks, if you could do me a huge solid and hit the subscribe button, I would really appreciate that. It's a good way to support the channel. It's free. Subscribing is free. 1-0 pitch, bouncing ball hit right in front of Jesus Luzardo, and the toss on over to first base is in plenty of time. And we're going to go to the 4th inning. No score between the Phillies and the Red Sox. All right, it's time now for On This Day in Phillies History as we go to the top of the 4th inning. Oh, man. So today is May 14th, chat. What's up, Jack? By the way, chat, I just want to make sure I mention this. When we go to the top of the 5th inning, we still have one more P.O. Box gift to open. So that'll be really cool. But on this day in Phillies history, it is May 14th. And so today, well, in 1980 on this day, Steve Carlton beat Atlanta by a score of 9-1. It was his record-setting 10th straight quality start that he had. In 2017 on this day, pitching for Washington at the time, Max Scherzer threw an immaculate inning. He struck out the side on 9 pitches against the Phillies. Also on this day, the Phillies earned their first victory at Dodger Stadium after dropping all 9 contests there in 1962. So in 63, they got their first victory at Dodger Stadium. The win also stopped a 13-game win streak for Don Drysdale against the Phils that started in 1958. What else do we got? In 2021 on this day, Andrew McCutcheon voiced a guest character on an episode of the Disney Junior show Puppy Dog Pals, and that premiered on this day. He was asked to participate after he commented that watching the show with his kids was one of his pandemic pastimes. It's pretty cool. And those are some things that have happened on this day in Phillies history. Also on this day, this is actually really unfortunate. 99 years ago on this day, a section of the Baker Bowl stands collapsed during the 7th inning of a game against St. Louis. So the Phillies were playing against St. Louis, and fans rushed for shelter from the rain. One fan was killed, and 50 people got injured. Here's the pitch to Trey Turner. This is going to be grounded over to short. And the throw on over to first is in plenty of time. And there's out number 1. One fan was killed. 50 were injured. The Phillies played the rest of their May games at Shibe Park that year. The pitch. That's going to be in there for a strike. The ball's 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. There's the 0-1 to Schwarber, and that's a foul ball. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, top of the 4th. Suarez fires. The pitch is inside and low for a ball. That's terrible. Yeah. One ball, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. And the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Rangers Suarez is on fire in this game, and he has now 5 strikeouts. And Schwarber goes down swinging for the 2nd time today. And oh man. 90, 91, 76 on the curve, and then just comes back at him with a fastball and just absolutely got it on the outside edge and got him to strike out. 3 2/3. 5 strikeouts for Ranger. And he attacks the zone again, and that's in there for strike 1. To Bryce Harper. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Another really good curveball thrown from Suarez. And the count is 0-2. Ranger has 41 pitches. He gets set at the letters. Doesn't even need a pitch clock. And the 0-2 is low for a ball. The 1-2 pitch. Check swing, did he go? They say no, he did not. And so the count is 2-2. You know, today would have been Roy Halladay's 49th birthday. He was born on this day on May 14th of 1977. Time is going to be called here. Ranger is going to have a conversation with Carlos Narvaez. It's hard to believe he's been gone for 9 years, chat. It'll be 9 years in November. 9. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. And the slider misses outside for ball 3. 3-2 pitch, and Harper fouls this one away over towards the left side. Nice catch by that Patriots fan. He just caught that line drive right to him, and he's going to give it to a Phillies fan. There you go. That's so nice. 3-2 pitch. Nets taken down for ball 4, and there's a 2-out walk. That's so cool. He gave it to I think he was a teen. He says, thank you so much. And he says, you're welcome. It's like, we don't need that. Wanted to just give it to you. The pitch is down for a ball to Adolis Garcia. Garcia grounded out in the second. So Harper, as he gets on base, is the first Phillies base runner of the game. The 1-0 pitch on the way. And this is grounded over towards short. And the flip over the second is in plenty of time for the 6-4 fielder's choice. And that is 4 hitless innings for Philadelphia. We're going to go to the bottom of the 4th. No score out in Boston. Okay. Today is also Roman Quinn's birthday. Guys, remember Roman Quinn? Roman Quinn, born in 1993 on this day. He's what, 33? Is he 33 years old? Crazy. Absolutely Hammer just posted this on their Twitter page. How many times has this lineup started the game with 4 hitless innings? We are on game 44, and I would bet it has happened no less than 19 times. It's funny. But yeah, rest in peace, Roy. It's been 9 years since Roy Halladay's been gone. 9. I was a freshman in college. I was a sophomore in college. Crazy. Halladay was an 8-time All-Star, won the Cy Young Award twice, also led the league in wins twice, in 2003 and in 2010. Of course, we'll never forget the perfect game that he had on May 29th of 2010. And, of course, a couple months later, the no-hitter that he had in the postseason against the Cincinnati Reds. The ball is 1 strike to Andrew Monasterio. Here's the 0-1. This is going to be grounded foul. Pro sports come and go fast. That's life. That's not just sports. That's life. "13 in the first, 14 in the second, 10 in the third. and 4 pitches in the 4th. 0-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards medium depth center field. And the catch is made by Brandon Marsh. And there's out number 1. That'll bring up Royer Abreu. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe to the channel. I think we're over the 100 marker right now. We got 350 people watching. 123 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Let's go. Let's get some more likes, chat. Royer hitting .303 with 6 homers and 18 RBI. The pitch. That's going to be in there for a strike. One ball, one strike, and the 1-1 pitch. Ground ball, and that's going to go out over to left field for a base hit. It went through the 6-5 hole, and Abreu goes the opposite way, puts the ball in a good spot, and he is over at first base. So a 1-out single out over to left. And Wilson Contreras is up to bat. Zeus fires. And the pitch is up high for a ball. Boston just has 2 hits tonight. Phillies have had just 1 base runner. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That'll be in there for strike 1. Luzardo tosses it back over to first, and Harper tags out the runner. Abreu is out, and there's out number 2. Luzardo looked like he was ready to fire to home, and then he just threw it back over to first base with his legs still up in the air and did an excellent pickoff move, and there's 2 away. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Fly ball hit out over to left field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. And so Reyes will throw it on in over to second base. The throw is not in time. Contreras didn't even slide, but there's a 2-out double. So Abreu got picked off at first to get the second out, and there was nobody on. And then on the very next pitch, Contreras lined one out to left and got on with a 2-out double. And so he's now in scoring position. Surprised he didn't even slide there. So Don Rafael is up, and the pitch is down for a ball. So 1 ball and no strikes. The 1-0 fouled away. One ball, one strike. The 1-1 pitch. And this is going to be flied out over towards right field, and that's going to be a foul ball. Have any of you ever been to Boston? Or have ever gone to Fenway Park? If so, when was the last time you were there? What do you remember about the trip? What do you remember about being there? 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 4th, 2 away. And Luzardo is going to take his time. He looked back over at second base, and the runner didn't even go anywhere. 1-2 pitch. That's outside for ball 2. We went to Boston. I didn't get to go to the Boston Aquarium, but my brother did. And they said it was really, really cool. 2-2. It's up high for ball 3. My first Orioles game was at Fenway. Really? That's cool. July 4th, 2015. That's awesome. 3-2 pitch to Rafaela. Fly ball hit out over towards left center field. Marsh says he has it, and he does. And he'll make the catch. And the inning is over. All right, the O's won in 12 innings, and it was hot. Ooh, it was hot that day. Crazy. All right, so we're going to go to the top of the 5th inning. All right, we'll read some more stories, too. But first, we got to get to the P.O. Box. Okay, we got to get to some of our P.O. Box gifts. So we got another gift that we got to open today. We couldn't do it yesterday because it was crazy. We had somebody gift over 100 memberships. And then, of course, we had to open 2 P.O. Box gifts yesterday. So, and you guys voted for us to finish doing this today. And that's what we're going to do right now. So we got one more box left to go. Okay. Might take us a little bit of time to open this. This is sealed very, very well. Good. And this is, by the way, from Jack. Philadelphia Eagles Riddell Speed Display helmet. Oh, cool. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, this is awesome. Wow, this is so sick. Oh, it's so cool. That's so cool. Thank you so much, Jack. I really appreciate this so much. Drop the W's in the chat for Jack. Oh, that's so sick. And the straps are so cool, too. Thank you so much, man. These things are so awesome. I've always wanted one of these, actually, to be honest with you. Oh, man. That is awesome. Shout out to Jack. 1 ball, 1 strike, and here's the pitch. And this is going to be grounded out over to left field. And Alec Bohm is going to get on with a leadoff single here in the top of the 5th. Let's go. I'll have to put this on a little bit later. That's so cool. Wow, I love that. And it has the straps in there. Oh, it's so cool. This is what it looks like. You guys want to see it one more time? Ranger Suarez is up on the mound. And Marsh comes up, and he goes after the first pitch and attempts it on the bunt. This is what the helmet looks like right here. This is from Jack. That's so cool. Thank you so much, Jack. The ball's 1 strike, and the 0-1. And that is swung on and missed. Been to Boston back in the mid-'90s to visit one of my friends from the Army. Oh, that's cool. Did you ever go to Fenway? The ball's 2 strikes. 0-2 pitch to Brandon Marsh. Swing and a miss. And Marsh is down on strikes. And Ranger gets his 6th strikeout of the game. So Alec Bohm gets the first hit of the game for Philadelphia. And Brandon Marsh strikes on out. Mike says, I was there with my wife sometime in the 90s. We sat right by the right field foul pole. It was Red Sox versus California Angels at the time. That's so cool. The ball's 1 strike. I'll put it on, but I can't have the microphone on when I do it. The ball's 1 strike to JT Realmuto. And the 0-1 pitch, and that's a foul ball. And also, by the way, when we do go to the bottom of the 5th inning, I promised PAS that we would go raid his channel because he needs 6 more subscribers in order for him to get to 9,000. So he's really close. So I'm going to drop his link down below, and we're going to get him to 9,000 subscribers. 1 ball, 2 strikes in the top of the 5th. So I will put it on. The 1-2. Down for ball 2. That's so cool. I got the best community, man. 2-2 pitch to JT. Line drive, base it out to right field. JT gets on with a single. Stopping over at second base is Bohm. And the Phillies have 2 runners on base. Come on, now's the time to score. George! The pitch is down for a ball. Reyes grounded out in the 3rd. One ball, no strikes. And here's the 1-0 to Reyes. Ground ball, base it out to right field. Alec Bohm is going to be held up over at 3rd, and rightfully so. Bases are loaded. And so 3 singles loads the bases for Philadelphia. And there's runners at each base for the Fightin' Phils. Bohm singled. Marsh struck out. JT singled. And Reyes singles 2. They go the opposite way. JT and Reyes both use the opposite field. And here comes Edmundo Sosa to the plate. And we have a timeout taken on the mound. Suarez was no-hitting the Phillies. And then Bohm got on with a single. Marsh struck out. JT punched a single the opposite way. And so did Felix Reyes. 61 pitches for Ranger, and now he's in danger. Here's Edmundo Sosa, who struck out looking his first time up, and on the first pitch, he fouls it back towards the screen. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch, and that's fouled away. That pitch was way inside. Count is 0-2. He caught that? That was a good catch by that fan. Oh-2 pitch, and Sosa, fouls the next pitch off. So once again, after this inning is over, we're going to go raid John, and we are going to try to get him to 9,000 subscribers. He is 6 subscribers away from getting to 9K. 0-2 pitch. That's down for a ball. Suarez in a jam. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Sosa strikes out on a changeup that was outside and low. And Trey Turner's up next. 2 big strikeouts in this inning for Ranger. Dang. Trey is grounded out twice, and on the first pitch, he swings and misses at the sinker. This season, Turner is 0 for 2 with the bases loaded. Oh, 1 pitch. Foul ball. No score so far at Fenway Park. Suarez today has had 12 0-2 counts. Oh, 2 pitch. Foul ball. Whoever just subscribed, thank you so much. All right, after this inning is over, we're going to go say hi to PAS. I'm going to drop his link. You're going to go click on it, and we're going to go subscribe and get him to 9,000. He's 6 subs away from 9K. 0-2 pitch, and Turner lays off the breaking ball. Greg Weissert is warming up in the Red Sox bullpen as Suarez has 70 pitches. One ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 on the way. And that's a called strike 3. Turner's going to challenge. It was at the knees according to pitch tracks. And we'll see what ABS has to say. That is strike 3. Turner strikes out looking, and Ranger gets out of the jam. No runs, 3 hits, and 3 men left. And we go to the bottom of the 5th. Let's go say hi to PAS. Let's go subscribe to his channel. Let's get him to 9,000 subscribers. He covers the Mets, the Jets, and the Flyers. Here's the link right here. I will see you all over there. All right, be right back. All right, we're in the bottom of the 5th, and the pitch swung on and missed. And so it's no balls, 1 strike. Rangers looked really good. 0-1, swing and a miss. Luzardo has also looked really good today, and the count is now 0-2. No balls and 2 strikes to Trevor Story. Subscribed. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get him to 9K. I want us to get him to 9K. He's almost there. He needs like 2 more. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And there is out number 1 in the bottom of the 5th. Let's go. Hit that subscribe. Let's go, baby. Callie's mom subscribed over to PAS's channel. Hope he subscribed. Let's go. Let's go. The pitch is grounded over towards short. Turner picks it up. Throws it on over to first. And that is in time for out number 2. Wish he had his subscribers up. Just so that way I knew how much he had. Two outs, bottom of the 5th. He got the 9K. Let's go. Let's go. Awesome stuff. Thank you all so much. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch. That's grounded foul. Let's go. Oh, I love you guys so much. You guys are the best. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch is outside for ball 2. God, I love this community. 2 balls, 1 strike. Caleb Durbin in the box. The 2-1 pitch. Line drive, foul ball over towards the left side. I love it. I'm so happy that we got him there. We did. I see it right there. That makes me so happy. Good things happening to good people. That's what I love to see. The 2-2 pitch. Foul ball. This is a guy who's also been grinding his butt off. Really. And he deserves it. If we can try to spread positivity, I want us to try to do that for the other creators too. 2-2 pitch, and that's going to hit him right on the foot, Caleb Durbin. And Jesus Luzardo hits his first batter of the game. Ouch. Yeah, got him right in the back foot. Oof. The pitch. It's up high for ball 1. So it's 1 ball, no strikes to Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. So Durbin gets hit by a pitch. The toss back over to first. And that is not in time. One ball, no strikes, and the 1-0 pitch on the way, fouled off. This game is brutal. What 9K? We just got PAS over the 9K marker. He was 6 subscribers away from 9,000, and we got him over 9K. It's awesome. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. After this, I do have to take a very quick step off. Just a quick one. Luzardo kicks and fires, and the pitch is outside for ball 2. This game is brutal. This is a pitching duel, man. As a Phillies fan, though, not what you want. 2-2. Fouled off. Both pitchers are pitching really well in this game. Ranger has looked really, really sharp. And Luzardo has looked really sharp, too. 2 balls, 2 strikes in the 2-2 pitch. And that's going to be in the dirt for ball 3. Six pitches, 3 foul balls. In just this at-bat alone. Kiner Falefa struck out in the 3rd. Time is going to be called. The toss bat to first again, and Durbin is safe. Seven pickoffs for Jesus Luzardo since the start of last season. And the 3-2 pitch is inside for ball 4. And we got 2 runners on in the bottom of the 5th. A hit by pitch and a walk allowed. And up to bat is Jarren Duran. And Caleb Cotham's going to go out there. Congrats to PAS. We got him to over 9K. Cheers, everybody. Cheers to this community. $9K for pure adrenaline sports. That's awesome. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. 2 runners on. Red Sox are trying to score. And the Phillies are trying to hold them. No action so far in this game. It's been 2 pitchers that have just been battling against each other. And they've looked really, really sharp. Jarren Duran 0 for 2 with a line out and a ground out. 4 homers and 18 RBI on the season so far. Here's the pitch. It's low for a ball. Duran is 3 for 6 at home during this homestand. The 1-0 pitch, and that's a swing and a miss. It also got by JT, but he runs on over to the baseball. Didn't get too far away for him to be able to make a throw over to third. One ball, 1 strike. Zeus fires, and the 1-1 is fouled away, and it'll go into the seats. One and 2 is the count in the bottom of the 5th. 2 runners on, 2 outs, and pitch number 73 from Zeus. And there's a fly ball hit out over towards shallow left field. Turner says, I got it, and he does, and he'll make the catch for out number 3. Thought maybe there was going to be a collision there between him and Reyes, but Turner's like, nope, that's on me, I got it. And he did, and we're going to go to the 6th inning, still tied, still scoreless, and still in Boston. Excellent pitching from Jesus Luzardo in this game. Let's go, baby! Let's put on this helmet. Let's put on this helmet. All right, so give me 1 sec. Let's go back. This is again from Jack. think it fits me. Might have to loosen the straps. I don't think it fits me. Nah, it's not gonna fit me. That won't fit. But that's so cool. That's not gonna fit me, but that's still so cool. It doesn't even have to fit me. I just want to hang this up. That's so awesome. I took my hat off. What am I doing? Gotta put the hat back on. Here we go. Kyle Schwarber's going to come on up, and the pitch is taken for a ball. This is from Jack again, just for those of you who didn't see it. This was our last gift that we had to open up from the P.O. box. That's so cool. 1 ball, no strikes, and the next pitch fouled away. JJ needs a smaller head. Yeah, it's not going to fit me. The 1-1 pitch to Kyle, and that's fouled back towards the screen. It's so sick. W's in the chat once again for Jack. Justin Slayton is warming up in the Red Sox pen, as Ranger has 74 pitches. It's Kelly Green, yeah. 1-2 on the way to Schwarber. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. It'll stay in the ballpark, though. Abreu is there. They played him the pull, and he will make the catch for the first out of the 6th inning. So once again, thank you, Jack, for the City Connect jersey that says Mitchell on the back, and for the helmet. That's so cool. Philadelphia Eagles Riddell Speed Display helmet. It's so awesome. Harper is up, and on the first pitch, it ended up being catcher's interference. No, it actually ended up going out over towards the right side, and it went over through the hole. Regardless, I actually thought he got a piece of the strap. They showed a replay. That's why I thought that it was catcher's interference, but then they showed another replay, and Harper ended up singling out over to right field, and that is going to do it for Ranger Suarez. So they brought him back in to face the 2 lefties, and Adolis Garcia is going to come on up to the plate. And so Harper gets on with a 1-out single, and he's over at first. I thought maybe he got the catcher's mitt for a second because of the way that they were showing the replay. So they're taking him out. Chad Tracy's like, yep, you're done, which, honestly, I'm shocked. He was pitching so well. Make them pay. Crazy. By the way, guys, go follow me on X. We've been trying to get more active on X. So we're tweeting in the middle of the game. We've also been sending out more tweets before and after the games as well, because there are people that don't even know that we do Phillies games on here. So, and those people are on that community. So please make sure that you go follow me on X, because we do post some content on there too. We do. It's so awesome. Justin Slayton is going to pitch. 6 games, an 0-1 record, and a 5.1 innings of work. So Harper gets on for the second time as he singles out over to right field. Can the Phillies take advantage? Can they take advantage here? Excuse me. Adolis Garcia is 0 for 2. Slayton fires, and the pitch is in there for strike one. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button. The ball's one strike. And the 0-1 is down in the way for a ball. One ball, one strike. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. The cutter was at 92. And the count is 1-2. The 1-2 pitch, here it comes, swing and a miss, and Garcia is down on strikes. And so there's out number 2. Now they're saying, this is from Paul Casella, Ranger Suarez's night is done after 76 pitches. He says, not a huge surprise. He hadn't pitched in 11 days and came out of that start early with a hamstring issue. Cold, wet night at Fenway, and it's been 2.5 weeks since he threw more than 70 pitches. I personally would have left him out there. The pitch, foul ball, over towards the right side. I would have gave him the choice. If he wanted to stay out there, I would have had him pitch. Bohm is 1 for 2 with a single in the 5th. And the 0-1 pitch. And Bohm smacks one out over to center field for a base hit. And he will stay right where he is at first. And Harper will head on over to third base. Let's see if the Phillies can take advantage here in the top of the 6th inning. So Bohm and Harper have gotten on base twice. And it's Brandon Marsh who's up next for Philadelphia. Another runner in scoring position. Can Brandon Marsh come through here? He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout. Yes. Yes. No, this is a week ago's model. The pitch. And that's going to be outside for a ball. Absolutely, this is real. For sure. What's up, my guy? Good to see you on here. I'm just trolling with you. 1-0 pitch to Brandon Marsh. Fly ball hit out over towards left center field. And a diving catch made by Rafaela. He rolled over and he caught it. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 6th. So no score out at Fenway. I'm cool with Ranger being out. Love the guy, but I don't want him to beat us. Now's the time to start scoring. Yeah. Dang it. That was a really nice catch. A meaningless fall down. I mean, that was a tough play. We're so critical. I love it, man. What's up, Megan? How we doing? Good to see you on here. Hope you're having a good day. All right, so we're going to go to the bottom of the 6th. Still no score out at Fenway Park. Ranger Suarez today went 5 1/3. He allowed 4 hits. He struck out 8 batters, gave up no runs, 1 walk, and threw 76 pitches. Jesus Luzardo went 5 innings so far. He's allowed 3 hits, no runs, 1 walk, and 4 strikeouts. Come on, Marsh. Refire Rob. I love this community. Jeff Kerr, the Eagles don't get on a plane for 44 days. They play 4 teams coming off of a bye. That's interesting to put it in that perspective. You know what's also really crazy? On this day in 1922, the Phillies beat St. Louis 5-1, and that brought their franchise win-loss record to an even 500. They had 2,827 wins and 2,827 losses. Then they ended up losing the next 12 games, and the team had yet to get back to a 500 or better record. Crazy. It's unbelievable. We are 38 subscribers away from getting to 10,100. Here's Jesus Luzardo pitching the bottom of the 6th here. And the first pitch was high. The second pitch was also high. And the count is 2-0. The 2-0 pitch. And that's in there for a strike. Jonathan Bolin is warming up in the Phillies bullpen. Did Jack tune on in? Jack, did you see that I opened your second gift? I hope you did. Because thank you so much for the helmet. It's so cool. 2 balls, 2 strikes. This is going to be challenged by the Red Sox. And Monasterio is going to lose the challenge. It is confirmed to be a strike. Zeus kicks, fires, and the pitch is down and in for ball 3. Three-two pitch. Fly ball hit out over to left field. Reyes tries to barehand it off the wall. Monasterio is going to get on over to second base. And he gets on with a leadoff double here in the bottom of the 6th. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Andrew Monasterio gets on for the first time today. Lines out a double, hits it off with the monster out in left field. Actually went off the bottom part of the monster. And now it's Wilyer Abreu coming on up. On the first pitch, it's down for a ball. That field is so tough to field a fly ball out there. It really is. 1-0 pitch. That's down in the way for a ball. That makes it now 2 balls and no strikes. Yes, I was here. Good. Just want to make sure. Just want to make sure. Thank you so much, my man. It's so generous. 2-0 pitch. That's low for ball 3. So it's 3 balls and no strikes. Contreras is up next. The 3-0 delivery. That's called a strike. It catches 95 miles per hour on the outside edge. Three-one pitch. This is going to be rolled over towards the right side. Second baseman Sosa has it, throws it over to first, and that is in time to get out number 1. Had to react pretty quickly to get to that ball. But there's one away. And Monasterio does go on over to third base. So he's now 90 feet away from scoring. By the way, Luzardo shook off JT 3 times there. Just wanted to put that in perspective. You don't usually see that. The pitch is up high for a ball. Really weird. He shook him off 3 times, not twice, 3 times. 1-0 pitch. It's up high for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. Luzardo gets set and fires, and the sweeper is in the zone for strike 1. Red Sox are going to challenge this. Looked like it was a strike, and the call was confirmed. So Boston is now out of challenges. Philadelphia still has 1 on the ABS. Dennis with the sub. I appreciate you. 2-1 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Next pitch on the way, and that's inside for ball 3.
Been checking what you can do to make your dome smaller grinning face.
3-2 on the way. Ground ball diving stop by Turner. He gets it up, throws it over to first, and that's in time. That was actually a really nice play by Trey. That ball gets by him. A run scores. All right. There's 2 outs. Let's look at this again. Ball was hit on the ground. He got over to the ball. Threw it over to first. And got it right over to Bryce. So there's out number 2. That saves a run. And the pitch is taken for a ball. It's Ceddanne Rafaela's turn to come on up. 1-0 pitch, grounded over towards shortstop. Turner has it, fires it over to first on the sidearm throw, and it's in time. And there's out number 3. Jesus Luzardo has pitched 6 scoreless innings. Turner gets high fives as well, and we're going to go to the top of the 7th. No score. Been checking what you can do to make your dome smaller. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that out. I was gonna try to figure that out after stream, but oh man, I appreciate the 5, my friend. That's so nice. Even so, like I'm gonna probably even just put that on at the display shelf because I love those types of things. That's so cool. Eventually, what I would love to do is I'd like to get rid of the green screen and actually have like my own like little studio space and just be able to display some of these things like hats and the dome, of course, and some other things. I have a couple of like signed footballs that were like to my dad and baseballs and stuff, you know. I'd like to be able to do that, but I just don't have the space yet to do it. So, but thank you so much. Trivia is going to be very interesting today. So, one of the Twitch streamers that I follow, she became the first Twitch streamer ever to actually have a TED Talk. And she did awesome. Her name is Maya. I talk about her a lot on here. She has a virtual rehabilitation center that she uses to educate people on animals, on all different types of animals from wildlife. And she does an awesome job. And she's raised over like millions of dollars for her nonprofit organization called Avea Sanctuary. But I didn't realize this, but apparently going to a TED Talk conference, you guys know how much it is to just be able to go to a TED Talk? It's over $15,000 per seat to just attend, which is crazy. Just $15,000 just to go to a TED Talk. It's unbelievable. I didn't realize it was that much. Garrett Whitlock is going to pitch, and he will face JT Realmuto. And the first pitch is in there for a strike. Does she know what does the fox say? I knew somebody was going to make a joke like that. 0-1 is in there for strike 2. Oh, that's so cool. Dude, congrats. 0-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. And JT is down swinging on strikes. And there's out number 1 in the top of the 7th inning. But yeah, she became the first ever Twitch streamer to host a TED Talk. And it's like $15,000. It's crazy. Just to be able to go to a TED Talk conference. 1 out, top of the 7th. Coltrane, thank you so much for the sub. Here's Bryson Stott. So Jesus Luzardo has gone 6 innings. He gave up 4 hits, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. And the pitch on the way. That's a foul ball to Bryson Stott. Ranger went 5 1/3 today. He allowed 5 hits, no runs, 4 hits, no runs, and he struck out 8 batters. Oh, 1 pitch. That's going to be in there for a called strike. No balls, 2 strikes to Bryson Stott. The 0-2. It's down for a ball. I'll take my free everyday TED Talk. My dog's name is Ted. He likes to talk about some days. That's funny. One-two pitch to Bryson Stott, and this is popped up out over towards the right side, and the first baseman Contreras is there to make the grab, and Stott is retired. So he came on in the pinch hit for Felix Reyes. And now it's Edmundo Sosa's turn. So I assume that means that Sosa might play left field, or Crawford might come on in to play center. And then they'll slide Marsh to left. We'll see. The pitch. Swing and a miss. No score out at Fenway Park. Garrett Whitlock facing the Phillies here. No balls, 1 strike. And the 0-1 swing and a miss. 2 sliders that were in the dirt. And Sosa chases after both of them. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 is outside for a ball. In the month of May, Whitlock has gone 5 1/3. He's allowed 2 earned runs, and that was on Monday, May 4th, against the Tigers. And the 1-2 on the way, swung on and missed, and the inning is over, and Garrett Whitlock gets himself a 1-2-3 inning. And we will go to the bottom of the 7th inning. All right, I'm going to ask you a Philadelphia Phillies trivia question, And if you get it right, you'll hear this. If you get it wrong, though, you will hear this. This Phillies player was the first Philadelphia Phillies player to reach a $10 million salary in a single season. Who am I talking about? This Phillies player was the first Philadelphia Phillies player to reach a $10 million salary in a single season. That's all I'm going to say. Tell me who I'm talking about. So we asked before, I believe it was like 2 or 3 weeks ago, which Phillies player was the first to get $1 million, and that was Pete Rose. Ashburn. Harper. Schilling. Dale Murphy. Pat Burrell. Ryan Howard. Ryan Howard was the first Philadelphia Phillies player to reach a $10 million salary in the single season, and he achieved that through an arbitration in 2008. Congratulations to my friend Joe. Jose also got it too. Good job. Here's Brad Keller pitching for the Philadelphia Phillies. Edmundo Sosa is going to play out in left field. Excellent stuff, Joe. So Sosa slides out over to left. And Bryson Stott is now over at second. The pitch. And that's taken for a ball. Is that your first trivia that you got right? I don't think that was your first. We should keep stats. Mike Sis. Mike Schmidt's sister. The pitch is popped up out over towards the right side. And the catch is made for out number 1. Mike Sis. You good, old man Ferguson? I love autocorrect. 1 out, bottom of the 7th. Cheers and applesauce. The pitch. And that's inside for a ball. That's to Carlos Narvaez. That was actually a record for an arbitration-eligible player at the time. And then, of course, he later signed the 5-year, $125 million extension, which was not a good contract. Next pitch, it's 2 balls, 1 strike. I love autocorrect. It's funny. 2-1. That's in there for strike 2. Does Mike Schmidt even have a sister? Keller on the bump. The 2-2 pitch. It's taken for ball 3. I used to get them all right cheating. At least you admitted it. That was Ruben's worst move. Yeah, I don't know what was worse, letting Cliff Lee go or giving Howard all that money. 3-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. Bottom of the 7th, 1 out. Keller kicks, fires, swing and a miss. And there is another out. Keller gets his first strike out of the game. Cha-ching. Mike Schmidt does have an older sister named Sally. Really? I didn't know that. How old is she? Next pitch, ground ball hit over towards the third baseman, Bohm. He tried to backhand it, and it went by him. And just like that, here comes a runner over at second. The throw is not in time. Edmundo Sosa threw it over to second base, and Durbin gets on. What the heck? Alec Bohm just struggled on that play over at third. It was hit towards the left side. Tried to backhand it over towards his right. And he didn't even get the glove down far enough to be able to stop that baseball. 2 outs and a runner over at second base, and Marcelo Mayer is coming up. And Keller has to get another out here. The defense on the left side of the infield is just not so good. Marcelo Mayer is in the box. And the pitch is down for a ball. That's ruled as a double. 1-0 pitch. This ball is going to be blooped out over towards the left side, but thank goodness it's a foul ball. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Do you guys realize that Trey Turner is now 8 for 47 in the month of May? Garcia is also 8 for his last 46. Next pitch, now it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the 1-2 on the way. Swung on and missed. He got him. Keller's starting to do well in his last couple of outings, and he was like, you know what? No harm, no done. It's okay, Alec. I got it. I'm going to get him out myself. Let's go. All right, time to go to the 8th inning. Still scoreless out at Fenway Park. All right. Time to wake up, baby. It's time to wake up. Get some runs on the board. You got to their bullpen. You got to take advantage. Let's go. Let's go. 36 more subs. Until we get to 10,100. Time to go to the 8th inning. It'll be Turner, Schwarber, and Harper due on up at the plate. Folks, if you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is play-by-play with JJ. The Phillies were in a 20-minute rain delay, and they got started at 7:06 p.m. Eastern Time, and they are still on going into the top of the 8th inning. We'll see how they do here, but there's been no runs in this game so far. We go on for as many Phillies games as possible. We also do other Major League Baseball games as well. We did a doubleheader today. This is actually our 2nd game that we've done. We did the Brewers-Padres game earlier. We've done a lot of baseball games this year. We did 23 World Baseball Classic games. We did almost all the Phillies spring training games. And we've done a lot of out-of-market Major League games too. So you should definitely, if you enjoy baseball, this is the right channel for you, my friend. We're at 10,066, 34 more. All right, so on to pitch now for the Boston Red Sox is Tyler Samaniego. 27 years old from Huntsville, Alabama. 12 strikeouts. On to face Trey Turner. First pitch, ground ball, base hit out to right field. Turner gets on. He gets a leadoff single. And he's over at first base. Punched over towards the right side. It got past the dive of Contreras. He was late. And Turner's on first. Does he go here? Charge! Kyle Schwarber is up to bat. Drop the Schwarber emojis. Pivotal moment here. First pitch to Kyle. High for ball one. I haven't played this one all day. Charge! 1-0 pitch. Up high for ball two. Two balls, no strikes. And the 2-0 pitch, just a bit high for ball three. Red light or green light, chat? BW's here. 3 balls, no strikes. The 3-0 pitch, here it comes, and it's a sinker down the middle, and Schwarber just watches it go on by. So he thought red light. 3 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch to Kyle. Fly ball. This one's hit out over to deep right field. It's going back. Goodbye, baseball. Kyle Schwarber. What a swing that was for Kyle. That even got me by surprise. 417 feet for the Schwarberian. I caught it! A mistake written all over it down the middle, and Kyle Schwarber launches it out to right field and gives the Phillies a 2-0 lead. Here's Bryce Harper, and the pitch is down for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Too bad it's not 6 days in a row, but you know what? We can start a new streak. 1-0 pitch, ground ball hit over to first base, and the throw over to first is in time, and there's out number 1. Time to start a new home run streak. That's now 18 bombs for Kyle Schwarber this year. Let's go, baby. 1 out, top of the 8th inning. And Chad Tracy is going to pull the plug. And we have a pitch and change. Kyle Schwarber goes boom. That was awesome. That was great. Needed that. So we got a pitch and change here. The reverse jinx worked. Yes, sir. Whew. Man, oh man. Good call there, dude. I kind of botched that, not going to lie. It is what it is. I rolled with it. No problem. All you had to say the score was BW is here. Absolutely. Let's go. Love it. I love it, man. Oh, that feels good. Come on, let's beat Boston now. We gotta beat Boston, baby. We gotta beat Boston. Take 2 out of 3 against Rangers, Suarez, and those Red Sox. I'm not leaving here with an L. Nah. As Matumbo would say, not today. Let's go. Let's go, baby. 34 more subs, by the way, till we get to 10,100. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. We go on for Phillies baseball. Oh, do it for Doc, man. Do it for Doc Holliday. Today would have been his 49th birthday. Come on. Gotta get a win on Doc Holliday's birthday. By the way, chat, please make sure that you drop mods. Mods, please drop BW's link down below. Y'all know what to do. I don't know if anybody did it already. 1 out. The pitch. And that is in there for a called strike. Matumbo said no way. And Rob Parker said no way, no how. 1 ball, no strikes to Adolis Garcia. And the 1-0 is outside for ball 2. By the way, Tyler Samaniego had allowed 0 earned runs in 15 innings so far this season. Lefties did not even have an extra base hit against him until Kyle Schwarber did it. 2-0 pitch, and that's a swing and a miss. And by the way, that is courtesy of Rich Hoffman. Jose Alvarado is now warming up in the bullpen. Do we like it? Yes or no? Do we like Alvarado pitching the bottom of the 8th inning here? If this is the situation. 2-1, foul ball. Thank you so much, PJ. There's BW's link. Love it. 2-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. It was on the inside edge. And there's out number 2. And Kelly gets his first strikeout victim of the game. So Zach Kelly is pitching. His ERA is at a 3.6. Two outs, top of the 8th inning. And here is Alec Bohm. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. Then my final score prediction was 4-2 Phillies. 0-1, swing and a miss. And it's 0-2 now. No on Alvarado, I want Meza. I agree. Even though he pitched yesterday, I still would do it. Oh, 2 pitch is down for a ball. By the way, the Braves are getting shut out right now by the Cubs 1-0, and the White Sox lead at 5-1 in the top of the 5th. 1-2 pitch. Bouncing ball hit over to short, and it goes underneath the shortstop's glove. Rafaela has to get after it, and Bohm gets on with a single, and he's over at first. Well, there's a bad play made by their shortstop. That was Trevor Story. Usually he gets those, and the fact that that ball bounced over his glove, is not happy with himself, clearly. And Bohm gets on with a single, and now he's over at first base, and we'll see if the Phillies can tack on some more runs here. Here's Brandon Marsh, and he fouls off the first pitch. Charge! So Bohm technically has 3 hits today. No balls, 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. And here's the 0-1 delivery, and that ball is fouled over towards the right side. Luzardo is not in line to get the win now. Brad Keller is. No balls, 2 strikes to Brandon Marsh. In the 0-2, check swing, did he go? They say no, he did not. You couldn't find Sally Schmidt's age, but she's older than Mike. Gotcha. Thanks for letting me know. Toss back over to first, and that is not in time. One-two pitch. That is another foul ball from Brandon Marsh. Kyle Schwarber now is on pace to hit 66 homers. The 1-2, up high and away for ball 2. Two-two pitch, line drive, base hit up the middle, and Bohm's going to stop at second base, and Marsh gets on with a single, and he's now over at first. And up to bat now is JT Realmuto. George! Here's JT. And the pitch, and that's going to hit him right on the shoulder, and that is also going to load the bases. He says he's all right. So Bohm is now at third, Marsh is at second, JT is over at first base. And Bryson Stott is up next. Time to get some more runs here. Sort of leaned out of the way, and it got him right towards the back part of the blade. Let's go. Timeout taken on the mound here. Let's go. Get some runs on the board. All right, chat, come on. Charge! Time to get some insurance. Bryson Stott is up to bat. Kelly kicks, fires, and the pitch is in there for strike one. It's a cutter at the knees. Bryson Stott has had 38 knock-ins with the bases loaded. And a 244 average. 0-1 pitch, it's called strike 2. And it just caught the outside corner. It was a good pitch. Zach Kelly, 31 years old, from Roanoke, Virginia. Righty versus lefty. Stott the lefty. Kelly, the righty. Phillies trying to get some more runs. The 0-2 on the way. It's in the dirt, and a good block provided behind the plate by Narvaez. I can't look at Twitter. Can't look at any spoilers. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Bryson Stott. On deck is Sosa. The 1-2 pitch. There's a ground ball hit over towards the left side. Third baseman has it. Has to hurry. Throws to first. And it's in time. Just barely in time. We'll see if the Phillies challenge this. Bryson Stott not going anywhere. They say, hold it. Don Mattingly wants the challenge. He signals for the headphones. And we'll see if the Phillies win this challenge. If they win it, it's an RBI infield single. If not, we go to the bottom of the 8th inning, up 2-0. And this is a huge call here. Stott hustled. Let's see. Phillies are challenging the ruling on the field here. I think he's safe. He got his left foot in there. McCarthy thinks he's safe as well. Good hustle. That's close. But I think he got it. On the first replay, I thought that he was clearly safe. The second one, let's see. The call's overturned. He's safe. 3-0 Philadelphia. Way to hustle, Bryson. And here comes Justin Crawford. Crawford now in the box. 3-0 Phillies. The first pitch to Crawford, and he fouls it off over towards the left side. Crawford is pinch hitting for Sosa here. Turner is up next. He led off the inning with a single. That's how you make Trevor Story pay. I love it. I love that. Red Sox fans are yelling, sell the team. According to Charlotte vein of Arns. No balls, 2 strikes to Justin Crawford. Bases loaded for the Phillies. Stott at first. JT at second. Marsh at third. The 0-2 pitch. It's down for a ball. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button as well. Almost 500 people watching. Smash that thumbs up button. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Crawford. The 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Outside for ball 2. Phillies have put up all 3 runs in this 8th inning. Ryan Watson is now warming up in the Red Sox pen. The 2-2 pitch and a foul ball towards the right side. That nearly hit Paco Figueroa. Let's go 34 more subs. Keep smashing that thumbs up button, chat. Story made a critical error over at short, and the Phillies got themselves an extra run. 2-2 pitch, ground ball hit over to shortstop, and the throw over to second base is just in time. Stott hustled again, but that's a 6-4 fielder's choice, and the inning is over. But the Phillies do get 3 runs, 1 on a 2-run shot by Kyle Schwarber, number 18 for Kyle. The other run that they got was on an RBI infield single by Bryson Stott, and we're going to the bottom of the 8th inning. All right, it's time for some shout-outs. Where are you guys tapping on in from? I'll shout you out. Let's go. We got 500 people tuning on in. PAS, thank you so much. Congratulations to you, brother. Congratulations to you, man. We wanted to get you to 9K. We got you there. So proud of you, man. The grind. Let's go. Where are we tapping on in from, chat? We got Lancaster, PA. What's going on, Joe? Shout out to Joe. What is up, Joe? Let's go. Okala says Hitman. What's up, Okala? Big shout out to you. We got Kansas in the chat. Is that Lola, Kansas? What's up, Philip R. Who was that? Philip Rhodes? What's going on, dude? Hanford, California still here. Williamsport, PA still here. Dr. MP, what's up? We got Cloud9 in the chat. LP, what's up, LP? I love that. Cloud9, we got Philadelphia. Angel Matos is here. Cape May Courthouse, yes, sir. Kathy from Boise, Idaho. Let's go. Norfolk, VA, says Sonic. Jules, Burbank, California. Towanda, Justin says bye. Bye. Hello and goodbye to Justin. Yulee, Florida says Krads. Some of your usernames are hard to say. Kraz DeCourgy. What's going on, Kraz? How you doing? I hope I said that correctly. We got Tennessee. William McKay is here. Bradford, Pennsylvania. Stoney's here. Stoney, I haven't seen you in ages, dude. What's going on, man? Fist bump to you. Central North Carolina says George. Salem, Oregon says Hopi. Shout out to Hopi. Shout out to the chat. Robert says he's tuning on in from Virginia. We got Bangkok, Thailand, says Bruce. James is here. He says, let's go. All right, bottom of the 8th inning. Time to lock back on in, chat. Bottom of the 8th, and the first pitch from Jose Alvarado is inside for a ball. Owasso, Oklahoma, says Matthew Dodson. Matthew, what's up, Matthew? Good to see you, my guy. Brian from Nevada, let's go. Eric from Williamsport, yes, sir. Love it. 1 ball, 1 strike. We got Mike in Lancaster. We got my guy from New Haven, Connecticut. What's going on, my friend? How are you doing? I can't read Chinese. Oh, man. I don't even know if that's Chinese or Japanese. But thank you so much for tuning on in. Let me know what your name is down below, my friend. The pitch popped up, hit out over towards the third base side, and that's going to be caught by Alec Boehm. And there's out number 1. Autocorrect still hates me. I was like, wait, bye. I was like, all right, hello, goodbye. Dude, it's good to see you, man. Really good to see you. 1 out, bottom of the 8th inning. 3-0 Phillies. Andrew Monasterio is up to bat and facing Jose Alvarado here. And the count is 0-1. First pitch was in there for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Alvarado kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. That was at 99. Hasn't reached 100 in a little bit, but reaches 99 there. No balls, 2 strikes. On Tuesday, he went 2/3 of an inning against the Red Sox, and he got a strikeout and a ground ball out as well. 0-2 pitch taken for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And here's the 1-2 to Monasterio, and that's way inside for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Over the last 8 games, his whip is at a 1.5. His ERA is at a .0. 0.0. 2-2. Fouled away again. Afro Man tuning on in from Iowa. What's going on, Afro Man? Good to see you, my guy. Here's a high five. Here's a fist pump. Here's a hug. Let's go. 2-2 pitch. Fouled away. Was a little bit weird. Here's a hug. The green screen. All right, let's go. 33 more subs until we get to 10,100. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Alvarado kicks and fires, and the pitch is inside for ball 3. Wilyer Abreu is up next. That'll be an interesting matchup. Phillies up 3-0. They scored all 3 of their runs in the top of the 8th inning. Alvarado takes a quick breath He kicks, he fires, and there's a line drive hit out over to left center field, and that's going to split the gap and go all the way over towards the Green Monster. Monasterio is going to get his second double of the game as Crawford, who's now out in center field, had a run on after it. And there's a one-out double here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Yep, 3-2 pitch, goes fastball down the middle. Monasterio caught on up to it. Not a good pitch there. And he did an excellent job winning that battle. By the way, the Cubs now lead at 2-0 against the Braves in the bottom of the 8th. Here's Wilyer Abreu. And the pitch. And it's in there for a called strike on the upper tier of the zone. Let's go hit that thumbs up button. Let's try to get to 300 likes for the first time since April, chat. Oh, 1 pitch. Ground ball, base it up the middle. Uh-oh. And Monasterio is going to be rounding third. He'll be waved home, and the tying run is going to come on up to the plate. It is a 3-1 ball game. I appreciate you, brother. So the Red Sox are on the board. It's a 3-1 ball game now as Wilyer Abreu collects another RBI in this series. That's his 19th RBI of the season. And here comes Wilson Contreras. The pitch is up high for a ball. It just goes, on the 3D graphic, it just goes underneath the ground. Then he rises back up as the pitch is being thrown. Like, it never ceases to amuse me, man. That 4-3 hole is wide open. The second baseman is right back behind second. 1-0 pitch, popped up out over towards the right side in foul territory. Harper has plenty of room, and he will make the grab. And there's the second out of the 8th inning. If you just subscribe to the channel, comment who you are down below. So a foul out. There's Orion Kerkering. He's warming up. Ceddanne Rafaela is up next. He's been swinging a hot bat. The pitch. And that hit him. Uh-oh. Just got a piece of the jersey. And he's going to go on over to first. Mattingly says, hold up a second. I think it hit him. Let's look again at the replay. I think I got him just on the elbow guard. Thought maybe hit him on the jersey at first, but no, it got him really more so towards the elbow. Caleb Cotham's going to go out there to talk to Jose Alvarado here as the tying run is now over at first. And Trevor Story is up next. Watson and Weiser are warming up in the Red Sox bullpen. They got a lefty and they got a righty warming up next to each other. You'll go away and you'll come back later. Let's go, man. Come on. You can stay. I don't believe in any of that stuff. I troll around with it, but I don't believe in that. All right, here is Trevor Story. He had a big error in the top of the 8th inning, and he wants to try to make up for that. The pitch is down for a ball. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Went to the fastball there, and that was at 96 miles per hour. One ball, one strike to Trevor Story. And the pitch fouled off the end of the bat and back over towards the screen. Boston is 10 games behind Tampa Bay in the AL East. Phillies are trying to win another game and get within 2 games under 500. Will they go to the 9th inning with a 3-1 lead? 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 on the way. It's in the dirt and taken for ball 2. "20 pitches in this inning for Jose Alvarado. Phillies trying to get out of this inning. The 2-2 on the way. Swung on and missed. He struck him out. And we go to the 9th inning. A fastball that was high, went at the eye level. And Story thought it was a good one to swing at, and Alvarado gets the job done. A very bad day for Trevor Story. Drop those chairs in the chat for Jose Alvarado. That was a big jam to get out of. He got out of it. I wasn't really thrilled about the inning, but he got himself out of it. And it just goes back again to Bryson Stott's hustle, right? Phillies get an extra out to play with. Stott hustles, busts his way down that first base line. Give him all the credit. Let's go. Time to go to the 9th inning. This game was scoreless all the way until the 8th inning. Kyle Schwarber hit a shot that went 417 feet and made it 2-0. And then Bryson Stott, with the bases loaded, ended up getting an RBI infield single. Phillies challenged the play, and it was overturned because they called him out at first base at first. All right, so we go to the top of the 9th. How many people do we have tapping on in? It's 9:33 p.m. Eastern Time. Let's go, chat. We got 430 people rocking with us. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. Let's go. We're at 244 likes. We need 56 more to get to 300. 56 more. We haven't gotten to 300 in over a month. It's been a while. Ryan Watson is now going to pitch and face the Phillies here in the top of the 9th inning. His ERA is at a 6.46 this season, and he will face Trey Turner first. The first pitch will be in there for a called strike. If you love baseball as much as I do, subscribe to the channel. We go live for Phillies baseball games. We also do other Major League Baseball games too. A lot of other baseball content. Yohan Duran is warming up in the pen. And he will pitch the bottom of the 9th if it's a save opportunity. 0-2 pitch, swung on and missed. And there's out number 1 in the top of the 9th inning. Watson gets himself a strikeout. And there's 1 down. The Red Sox bullpen today so far has gone 3 1/3 of an inning. And the pitch. That's going to be taken for a ball to Kyle Schwarber. They've really gone 3 innings so far. They've given up 5 hits, 2 earned runs, and they've struck out 4. Here's the 1-0. That is foul tipped into the glove for strike 1. Get them ready, man. Stoney, it's so good to see you on here, man. It's been a while since I've seen you. Hopefully you're doing all right. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. One ball, 2 strikes. Phillies play the Pirates tomorrow out at PNC Park. 1-2 is the count to Kyle Schwarber. The 1-2 pitch, just low and not by much for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Phillies have put up 9 hits today, and they've scored 3 runs. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Kyle Schwarber is down on strikes. Once again, that's the 3rd time today that Kyle has struck out. And he goes down swinging at another breaking ball. So it'll be Bryce Harper's turn to come on up. Bryce, in his career against Watson, has never faced him, actually. That's because Watson is pitching in his first season. The pitch is outside for a ball. One pitch to Harper. It's popped up out over towards shallow center field. Raphael is there. It's time to go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Time to get the Spiders in the chat as Duran is going to come on in and try to seal the deal for Philadelphia. All right, let's get them. Drop the Spiders. Drop them. Let's go. Let's see the Duran emojis for our new members. We got 100 new members yesterday, thanks to our friend Corner. He gave out 100 memberships. So if you're a member, go check out the new emotes that you guys have, and you should see a Duran emote. And what does that look like, JJ? It looks just like this. This is what Duran's emoji looks like. Let's go, baby. Come on. 3 more outs to go. Look at all those spiders. I love those insects. I don't like spider bites. Well, let's go. I always dreamed about being Spider-Man one day. In my first 28 years, almost 28 years, nothing has happened with that. But you know what? I'll take a good closer for my baseball team that has a very cool entrance whenever he comes on in for the bottom of the 9th inning with those spiders. I love it. I love it, man. All right, time to go to the bottom of the 9th. Stoney with a $2 super chat. I'm doing great, JJ. Hope all is well. Love you, brother. Thank you so much. It's good to see you, man. Very, very good to see you. So here is Yohan Duran coming on in for the bottom of the 9th inning. He's the closer. He's looking to get his 7th save in his 7th opportunity. 11 games, a 1.69 ERA. And it'll be Mickey Gasper who comes on in to pinch hit. Every time I see Mickey Gasper, it makes me think about Casper, the friendly ghost. Anybody else? Anybody know who Casper is? The pitch. Swing and a miss. Let's go, baby. No balls. 1 strike. Here's the 0-1. And that's grounded foul towards the right side. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. We got 461 people tuning on in. We are 36 likes away from 300. And we are 31 subscribers away from 10,100. 0-2 pitch. And that is a foul ball. Is that an octopus, Casper? He's a ghost. No, it makes me think about you. Thanks. Oh, man. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 on the way. Strike 3 called. Got him looking. And there is out number 1. Sit him down. That was nasty. Was that a splitter on the outside edge? Ooh. Casper's a ghost. 1 out, bottom of the 9th. And here is Masataka Yoshida coming on into pinch hit. As Chad Tracy says, at this point, I'm just going to go to all the lefties that I have on the bench. The ball's 1 strike. Duran fires, and it's down for a ball. Went to the knuckle curve there. We do have a post-game show after this. Let's go 32 more likes. The 1-1 pitch. Down for ball 2. Duran gets set above the belt. Kicks. Fires. There's strike 2 at the knees at 98 miles per hour. Duran has only given up 2 earned runs this year. And the pitch is outside for ball 3. Masataka Yoshida facing Yohan Duran. 3-2 pitch, down and in for ball 4, and the tying run is going to come on up to the plate as Yoshida sprints his way over to first. You're supposed to walk. There's no sprinting after you get on with a walk. Marcelo Mayer is going to come on up. He got on with a sprint. 1 out, bottom of the 9th. Marcelo Mayer is up, and the first pitch is way inside. Nearly got a piece of Mayer at 100 miles per hour. Let's go. 1 ball, no strikes. Duran looked back over at first base, and nobody was on him. Nobody was on Yoshida. They're playing Mayer to pole down the first base line. The 1-0 pitch, here it comes. In there for strike 1. And it's now 1 ball and 1 strike. Duran kicks, fires, and this is a bouncer hit towards the right side. It's a foul ball. Just barely foul. On Tuesday, Duran got his 6th save of the season, and it was against the Red Sox. Ended up striking out 2 batters, and walked one. Also gave up a hit as well. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Marcelo Mayer. Gets set below the letters. Duran, that is. And the 1-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. There's out number 2. That fastball reached 99 miles per hour. And here is Jarren Duran. He's representing the tying run in the final outs. Pitch number 1, strike 1. Yoshida's now at second base on the defensive indifference. Oh, 1 pitch, swing and a miss. And the count is now 0-2 to Duran. Duran versus Duran. No balls, 2 strikes to Jarren Duran. Yohan Duran versus Jarren Duran. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 0-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. That's save number 7 on the season for Duran. That's series win number 5 in a row for Philadelphia. And another one in the books as they beat the Red Sox 3-1 tonight. Ring the bell. The Philadelphia Phillies win. Big-time win against Rangers Suarez. Jesus Luzardo was on fire. And Kyle Schwarber hits his 17th homer. His 18th homer of the season, that is. And the Phillies win 3-1. Let's go! Let's go, baby. Let's do it again. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. They did it. I knew that this was going to be a really tough game for them to win. But what did I say all along? I said that Ranger was going to have his stuff. I said that Jesus Luzardo was going to have his stuff. And it all came down to, can the Phillies get to this Boston Red Sox bullpen? And they did. They did enough in that 8th inning. And this was a very good win for the Philadelphia Phillies tonight. Ranger was dealing, okay? I know that people were frustrated. I know that they saw that runners were left in scoring position. Ranger Suarez has been pitching really, really well ever since his first couple of outings this season for Boston. I personally don't think that he should have gotten taken out of the game when he did. I understand that he was on 11 days of rest, but that's besides the point. The point is that after he got out of the game, the Phillies took advantage in that 8th inning. Kyle Schwarber went deep. A huge mistake thrown down the middle to Kyle Schwarber on a 3-1 count. And I knew as soon as it was a strike, after he was down in the count 3-0, there was going to be some sort of mistake thrown down the middle. And the fact that he just absolutely did that against, who was it? He did it against Semeniego. That was really impressive because I read it before. This guy has not given up an extra base hit this season to a left-handed hitter. And Kyle Schwarber just nuked that thing out to right field. A very incredible swing. Jesus Luzardo. You don't win this game if it wasn't for Zeus. He was spectacular. Jesus Luzardo was absolutely awesome. Don Mattingly managed a very good game. Don Mattingly still, by the way, has not lost a series ever since he's became the interim manager for this team. I thought that he managed another really good game today. I really liked the moves. The only thing I would have done that would have been a little bit different is that I would have went personally to Tim Meza in the 8th inning rather than Jose Alvarado. I trust Meza over Alvarado. That's just me. But other than that, I thought that he managed a very, very good ball game tonight. Really good series win for the Philadelphia Phillies. I do want to see what your letter grades are down below. We also are going to have a post-game show as well. But my 3 standout players tonight, Jesus Luzardo, Kyle Schwarber, and I'm going to go with Bryson Stott as well because that hustle play over at first base was awesome. So that was really good. Also, thank you, Trevor Story, for committing that error and allowing Alec Bohm to get on to extend that 8th inning and then have Bryson Stott beat out that infield single. That was really helpful. And also, I know that he struck out in the 8th inning, so he kind of helped us out there. But we'll take it, man. A win is a win. This team is now back to 2 games under 500. They're now 9-11 on the road. Excellent stuff. And now you go into Pittsburgh feeling much more calm, cool, and collected out there against the Pirates. You go out to PNC Park. Spank them, man. All right. Give me about 5 minutes. Let's take a 5-minute break. And then when we come back, I'm going to talk about all the things that I really loved out of this game. And something that really just stood out to me, too, that I don't think is going to get a lot of notice. So what is that? You'll find out more on the other side. You got to come back. I really want to hear you guys calling into the show today because there should be a lot of positives out of this game. This was a very well thought out game that the Philadelphia Phillies played. Suarez was on one tonight. Jesus Luzardo matched him. It was a game of horse. It really was. You know, every time Suarez made a shot, Luzardo responded, you know? And it was a very good thing. It was sort of a cat and mouse type of a game, and I liked that. And the Phillies ended up winning with small ball. So, good stuff. I'll catch you all in about 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. I will see you very, very soon, my people. All right. With that, this is up. This is good. See you very, very soon.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
Yoshida swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What a great win tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies, and I'm not just joking here. I really mean this. This was a really good win tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies, and I'm going to break this all down, and we're going to talk about it. But first and foremost, welcome on into the Philadelphia Phillies postgame show here on Play by Play with JJ. Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button as well, and turn on the notification bell icons as we go live for a lot of Phillies games this year. And we've been covering the Phillies now. This is our fourth season doing it. First and foremost, Jesus Luzardo was spectacular. This was a game that I thought, heading on into this, I sat on last night's game. I wasn't really that upset about it at first. But then as the night went on, things started to marinate a little bit. And I was like, it's going to be really tough for the Philadelphia Phillies to win this game today because Ranger is going to be fired up. He's going up against his former team. There's a lot of juices flowing. He's been pitching really well. I know that he's coming off of 11 days of rest, but he's at home. He feels comfortable, and he's going to have something to say. I thought it was going to be tough for the Philadelphia Phillies to pull out this win today. And they pulled it out. They really did. Ranger was on one. Ranger was throwing these pitches that you just say to yourself, like, no wonder why this guy is the best ERA in the postseason. Like, this guy is just a gamer. And I'm sad that he's still not with the Phillies. I miss him so much. I really do. But he was throwing nasty curveballs to Kyle Schwarber to get him to swing and miss at pitches. They were just filthy pitches. And you just figured after that first inning, with the way that the Philadelphia Phillies have been hitting the ball and with the way that Ranger was pitching, you're going to really need to have a good outing today from Jesus Luzardo. And Jesus Luzardo matched Ranger very, very well. He went toe-to-toe with Suarez and ended up outdueling him. They took him out of the game. We could argue whether or not Chad Tracy should have done that, but he did. And the Phillies were going to have to get to that Boston bullpen early. And they did. And this was a very impressive win because it was a grind. It was one of those games where you had to scratch and claw in order for you to come out on top. That was the only way that you were going to win this game. And that's exactly what they did. Sometimes your offense, when you face good pitching, it's going to be really tough for you to scratch off runs, especially when Ranger is throwing the way that he is. He's been with the Phillies. You know what he does. He fires, he throws strikes. This shouldn't have came as a surprise to anybody that the offense was not going to do much damage against him today. He throws strikes. He attacks the zone. This is what he was doing with the Phillies. So I'm not usually the type of guy that likes to make excuses, but the way that he was throwing the ball today was going to be really hard for the Phillies to even be able to get base runners against him because that's the type of stuff that he was throwing. And it was electric. It was electric, smooth stuff. The changeup looked good. The fastball was looking really well, too. The way that he just throws those pitches. He just paints the edges, and his delivery makes it really deceptive to figure out what he's going to throw. But after he got out of the game, because the Phillies worked up that pitch count of his, the Phillies settled and they got runs. And that's all that you could ask for. And we'll get to that 8th inning in a second. But the way that they attacked today, I thought that that was the right approach. And that was the only way that they were going to win this game. Not easy at all. And they got it done. The Boston Red Sox offense is not so good either, but I give credit, a lot of credit, I should say, to Jesus Luzardo, because I thought that he was also throwing strikes, and he was throwing some really good pitches out there too. When this guy is on, he's another pitcher that is up for a Cy Young. Like, that's how good he is when he is finding a way to dominate the zone. We knew that tonight that the sweeper was going to have to do wonders. And boy, did it do wonders tonight for that Boston Red Sox offense, because the life that those sweepers had, it was just almost unhittable. And when he had to deliver from the stretch, this was the most impressive thing to me. When his defense didn't have his back, he said, "I got you. Don't worry." Bohm had a mistake over at third. I believe that there was also a mistake out in left field. But regardless, even when he gave up a double or an extra base hit, he still got his way out of jams. Wilyer Abreu ended up getting a single, and then Luzardo picked him off. That was a really good pickoff move, by the way. That was in the 4th inning. And then Contreras got the double. And then in that 4th inning, he got Rafaela to get out. And that was awesome. Got him in the fly out over to center. After the count was 1-2, he fell behind. Didn't want to go after the changeup. It was way off the plate. And then he throws this awesome sweeper at the knees and gets him to fly out over to center. He executed very well when he had to. And I want to make sure that that man gets his flowers, because he deserves it. Don Mattingly also deserves his flowers tonight. The moves that he made were awesome. I personally would not have gone to Jose Alvarado in the 8th inning, but he did. And Alvarado buckled down, got Trevor Story to strike out to get out of a big-time jam. And then the game was over from there. After Story struck out, that was the game. That was it. Ball game was done there. Phillies had their chances. It was frustrating. Frustrating that they just couldn't get runs home. It was. But back to Don Mattingly first. I liked the way that he was able to utilize the lineup today. I thought that starting Marsh out in center field was the right move. Justin Crawford had the night off at first, and then he came on in to pinch hit. And then he played defense in center field. I thought that the moves were right. Thought he did an excellent job. Sosa also did a good job out in left field too, and played over at second base to start off the game. That was good. I liked going to Brad Keller in that 7th inning. Brad Keller looked very good too. He's starting to look a lot better, Brad Keller. I'd like to see him do this against the Pirates. That'll be sort of a next test for him. And then Duran in the 9th inning. I like it. Keller for the 7th. Again, I would go to Mesa for the 8th, and then Duran for the 9th. That's the way that I would do it. But Don Mattingly is still experimenting, and I'm giving him grace. I thought that overall the ideas were good. And I was fine with him not going to Zeus for the 7th inning because he was at 92 pitches. He had lefties coming on up. And Keller was fine. Keller ended up doing good. And for a situation like that, I thought it was okay. Zeus sometimes, again, like we saw him in his last outing, he didn't look confident against the Colorado Rockies. And same thing with Andrew Painter last night. Didn't have a good outing his last time around. Goes 5 innings. Ended on a positive. Ended on a positive. At this point in the season, that's fine. If this was the playoffs, I'd say it's a different story. But we're not there. We're not there yet. So good stuff all around from the bullpen today. I want to go back to that 8th inning. Because what I loved about this 8th inning is that the Phillies, again, had the strategy, keep it close, and then once we're in the 8th inning here, let's try to tack on some runs. And they did that. The 8th inning comes. Trey Turner singles, gets a sinker, and Samaniego throws a mistake over towards the right side, and he gets on. Now Kyle Schwarber comes on up in the very next at-bat. Really good swing from Kyle. This guy is just something. He is. He's ahead in the count 3-0. Pitcher is getting stressed, Samaniego. And this guy, throughout this whole entire season, has been their go-to guy. He's been one of their best arms out of that bullpen. Him and Chapman have been really good. And he falls behind in the count, tries to get back into it, throws a sinker down the middle. Kyle says no. And then Kyle gets a cutter down the middle of the plate, doesn't miss a beat on it, and just nukes it out to right field. Good at bat there. Mistake, took advantage, and that's how you win. In baseball, that's what it's all about. Can you take advantage of the pitcher's mistake? Because it's a mind game. It becomes a game of chess, especially when it's really that tight. And that's what Kyle Schwarber did. And I tip my hat to him. Because I know he struck out 3 times. But that at-bat, the way that he approached it, perfect execution. And a perfect way to be able to just take advantage of a terrible pitch. Somebody else that I got to give credit to is Bryson Stott. Because after Harper grounds out, and then Zach Kelly comes on in, and he gets Garcia the strikeout, Bohm gets on because of a bad mistake over at shortstop by Trevor Story. I don't know how he made that bad play, but he did. And the Phillies had an extra out to play with, and they played small ball with Brandon Marsh, and JT Realmuto then got hit, and Stott hustled his way down that first base line. And he also really hustled into second base, too, on what ended up being a fielder's choice that Crawford grounded on into. He was almost safe there, too. We've asked this team plenty of times, can they just give us hustle plays? Can they take advantage of their opponent's mistakes? And that was how they won tonight. Keep it close. And eventually, Boston's going to make hiccups. Can you take advantage? Can you capitalize? And they did. They most certainly did. So those are my takeaways on this game. There are more positives. Now you can look at this on the other side, and you can say to yourself, well, Jason, how can you be happy when this team has only put up like 7 runs over their last 3 games? Like, that's not a recipe for success. And when you look at the grand picture, I understand that point. I do. I understand that. But this is the biggest but to me. If we're just looking at tonight, again, we're talking about Ranger Suarez here. We're talking about a guy who, before he got hurt in his last outing, went 8 one-hit innings. 8 innings where he only gave up 1 hit against the Detroit Tigers. Then he got pulled from his last outing. They didn't know how he was going to do. He looked really sharp out there. When Ranger's on, he's one of the best pitchers in baseball. We've been so used to seeing that here in Philadelphia. And a lot of stuff should not have surprised you tonight with what he was able to do. Because if he can make other teams look like that, he can certainly do that to the Phillies. The question was, can the Phillies just stay within striking distance, and can they neutralize, or can Jesus Luzardo neutralize Ranger by going toe-to-toe with him? This is what you call a classic pitching duel that happened tonight. And sometimes good hitting or bad hitting is just going to face really good pitching. That's the truth. I'm not trying to make excuses. It might sound like I am, but naturally, when a pitcher is throwing these curveballs that just look like that they're just going to be untouchable, what else can you do? The one curve or the changeup that was thrown to Kyle Schwarber looked like it was going to go down the center at the knees, and it just dipped outwards and went low and away within the split of a millisecond. That's the type of pitch that he was throwing. If that pitch is at the knees, or Kyle Schwarber thinks it is, that ball is going to be hit hard. But he got him. And he threw him a perfect off-speed pitch. We saw that to Trey Turner. We saw a couple of those beautiful strike 3 looking calls. The one that Alec Bohm, I believe, was a changeup that caught the outside corner. It just had really good movement to it. And Zeus was doing that on the other side with his sweeper, with his slider, his changeup as well. And his fastball was nasty. Sometimes you just get into games like that. You got to go up against the best. And the Phillies did that today. They had to grind through it. They had to work really hard to scratch off those runs. And that's going to happen. That's the nature of the beast. And they attacked. And it made me think about, remember that Marlins game I was talking about years and years ago? When the Phillies were in 2022 playing against Sandy, one of the best pitchers in the game. And as soon as it got later in the game and the Phillies just kept it really close and it was low scoring, then they just played small ball and they ended up winning that game in the 8th inning and they took the lead there. That's what they did tonight against Ranger, and I thought that there was a lot of strategy that they provided. And they were mentally the tougher team. The Red Sox mentally unfolded, and the Phillies capitalized. So, great stuff. Great stuff today. 610-314-0844. We're keeping this postgame short tonight. So rapid fire with the phone calls, by the way. If you can, just come on in and give your take. And then we'll move on to the next caller. I got to keep it short tonight, but really strong win. Can they carry this momentum into Pittsburgh? We'll see. But a win is a win, and they grinded that one out. All right, let's take some phone calls, 610-314-0844. With that, we'll also read some messages as well. All right, so we'll go through our very first message until we get our first phone call here. We got to 10,070 subscribers. Thank you all so much for all the likes and for all the subs as well. Pitch and duel, both pitchers painted those edges, and boy, did they paint those edges. Who was going to blink first, Ranger or Zeus? And neither of them did. So then it all came down to bullpens. And the Red Sox bullpen blinked first. Again, Semeniago, I've read the stats. This guy has not given up an extra base hit to a lefty this year. And Kyle Schwarber hits a 2-run homer off of this guy. Keller gets the win. Semeniago gets his first loss of the season. and Duran gets another save. Red Sox were flagging pitches from Jesus when they had a guy on second. It didn't help much, but they tried, says Eric. And sometimes that happens, man. They attacked the zone, man. They most certainly did. 610-314-0844. Calling in after a win like this. I should be hearing people calling into the show. I felt like that this was a really good win. Am I being overly optimistic here? Call me out. Call me. Let me know why I'm being optimistic and why I'm not being too harsh. Phillies took advantage of the opportunities in the 8th inning, and that was the difference of the game, says Bruce. He didn't say that last part, but that was the difference. That's just a fact. Not happy about how Garcia did today. That's a critique that I have. Still would like to see Kyle Schwarber not strike out as much as he's been striking out. I like the home runs, but yes, his job is to drive in runs, but there's certain situations where he doesn't always have to swing for the fences. I'd like him to try to shorten it up a little bit at times during certain situations and just have better plate approaches. Harper had a quiet day today. He did get on with a walk, and he did slap a single out over to right field in the 6th, but not really the best day from Bryce. I will say, though, that he actually did hit a shot over to first base, and that ball was a bullet, and it was caught. Didn't get the result there, but still has to try to be better. But I'm not going to get too hard on him today. I'm not going to be harsh on him tonight, but would like to see him try to get another hit there. Bohm got 3 hits. I don't count the last hit as a base hit. That was really an error, and they actually overturned it to an error, so he got 2 hits instead. I still can't stand his defense over at third, but I'm not even going to go there tonight. We've been talking about it how many times. It feels like after every game, we criticize Trey Turner's defense, we criticize Bohm's defense. One thing I will say is this. Trey Turner did have a very nice defensive stop that he made over at shortstop today. And if that ball gets by him, because that was hit really sharply, a run scores, and that does change the narrative. So he actually made a good defensive play. And I will give him that. All right, we got our first caller on the show, 215. How are you feeling after tonight's game? Talk to me, brother.
Yo, JJ.
What's up, Cool J? How you doing, man?
Hey, doing good, man. How about you?
A win's a win. A win is a win. I'm doing good.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely, they capitalized a lot in the 8th inning. That was the real game changer. Schwarber in that two-run home run, and you know, getting that single did change the momentum. I mean, it was really a pitcher's pitching duel. Like we got nothing but 3 strikes this early in the inning, but I think that. But I definitely give credit to the bullpen because they carried a lot of weight in this game. Like Keller did good. Duran did pretty good. Closing the game out. Like Boston didn't really have much ammunition, so they didn't. So kind of their momentum kind of shifted far away when they started hitting.
You said that the bullpen did good, but and you talked about 2 guys, but you didn't mention the third. And I want to talk a little bit about the third guy to you really quickly, and that's Jose Alvarado. So my question to you is, do you think Alvarado is an 8th inning guy at this point?
I mean, that's a very good question. Like I don't really have a definitive answer for that. I mean,
it's fair.
He's been up and down, right down. So I can't really give a definitive answer for that. I got see more from him a little bit more before I can give a definitive answer.
Gotcha. That makes a lot of sense. And what did you think about Bryson Stott's hustle over to first base.
I mean, he was moving. So
Yeah.
Hustle was he made a really good effort, really great effort to get that single in. So,
I agree, man. Anything else that you wanted to say about this game? Do you feel confident about this weekend against the Pittsburgh Pirates? Do you think that they can go out there and get 2 out of 3?
I was talking about that with Joseph, in chat. Like we had, he did say, Pittsburgh had a very bad offense, and I mean, he's saying, so they can get, a couple of wins in there, but like I watched their game against the Rockies, and they, them they scored 7 points, scored 7 runs today. They scored like 3 runs on Tuesday, and won the game. And the Rockies beat them by 10 runs. But so I'm trying to, Noah, if Noah can give them a good game tomorrow, and Sanchez can get a good game, and Williams get a good game, I think they can definitely beat the Pirates. But you can't really predict as many these games because baseball is kind of a wild card. But I think they can do it. I think they can get a series against the Pirates.
I agree with you. I'm hoping that Aaron Nola has a really good game tomorrow going up against Braxton Ashcraft, and I think the Phillies can definitely take game 1. And hopefully, as you mentioned before too, this Pirates offense has really been struggling. So I feel good going on into this weekend. I want to get 6 series in a row under Don Mattingly. I want the Donnie Mattingly era to just continue to be sweet.
Yeah, because literally with Don Mattingly, the players kind of pull some stuff together, and that's something that I definitely can see that. So
yes.
I want to see more of that and keep it going.
Absolutely. Cool J, shout out to you, man. Always love the phone calls. You got the fire takes.
Appreciate it, man.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, Phils. Let's go. Shout out to Cool J. Drop the W's in the chat. Let's go. What I loved about what he said there, and I wanted to sort of reiterate this too, is that the bullpen has been looking a lot better lately. And he's right. I don't care how many times I say this, but boy, when you have a closer, things just look so much better, and everybody's job just gets that much easier. Do you remember last year? I don't have the stats in front of me, but right before the Phillies got Duran, did we feel comfortable with Matt Strahm pitching in the 9th inning? Did we feel comfortable with Jose Alvarado pitching in the 9th inning? How about Orion Kerkering? The Phillies had to go get a closer. And I hate to be this guy, but the one thing that I do have to give Dave Dombrowski credit for was going out there to get the best closer on the market, and that was Duran. If they had to give up Mick Abel, something had to give. They got Duran. We can argue if they should have given up Painter or not. Hindsight is 2020. But they got the closer, and ever since that they ended up getting Duran, it just feels like that everybody else's roles have settled on in. And that's awesome. And that really does make a difference. This guy has not blown a save this year. He's been money for the Phillies, and I'm hoping that it continues to stay that way. So the bullpen is doing better. Brad Keller is not a closer. Orion Kerkering is not a closer. Brad Keller is a setup guy. That's it. I think Tim Meza should be used in higher leverage situations, and he should be their best. He is their best lefty right now over Tanner Banks and over Jose Alvarado. That's my only critique And I feel like that I'm willing to give it a little bit more grace with Don. Maybe if it was a one-run game, maybe he would have went to Tim Mayza. I don't know. I have no clue. But yes, really good stuff from the bullpen tonight. And they did their job. They held the fort down. And when the Phillies got the run support, it was just, all right, let's just seal this deal. And they did it. Not noticed, but JT always good under pressure with two unpredictable hard throwers at the end of a tight game. And you know what? This guy deserves a big shout out too, because I don't want this to go under the radar either. Haley said this a couple of days ago, chat, that there's not a lot of times when pitchers wave off JT. And when they do, JT is usually right. Jesus Luzardo waved him off in one at-bat, not once, not twice, but 3 times. When was the last time that you've seen somebody wave off JT 3 times in an at-bat? Usually a lot of times, and this is exactly what Haley said, usually when that happens, a lot of times JT ends up being right. And the pitcher usually gives up something. And that time there, I believe that Jesus gave up a walk. But yes. Just interesting. Interesting observations there. And I'm really happy that Morty brought that up. Because you're right. To catch all those hard throwers, it's not easy. And also with the way that he still can gun out runners too, it's not easy. And he also took one right to the mask today. Like, we just wave this stuff off like it's nothing. This guy just, he might not do much at the plate. And we definitely have to hope that he does better at the plate. Because he's not the hitter that he used to be. But he is still a top, overall catcher. And he is so valuable to this team. So, you can take a win by 6+ and see that as an average. For sure. But I'm really happy that you brought that up. Trey still frustrated me at the plate. And that pitch challenge was bad. Good point, Justin. Another really good one. The fact that he challenged that pitch was, honestly, I don't usually say something like this, but he should get benched for that. Because that was clearly a strike. That was a cop-out. He was like, dude, please bail me out here. He was like, baseball gods, please. And he knew that that was a strike. And you're wasting a challenge that you just knew was a strike there. Come on, dude. Come on. You got to be better than that. You're getting paid $300 million. You can't be doing that. You only get 2 ABS challenges. 2 ABS incorrect challenges. Come on. Got to be better. And his defense, I know that he made a nice defensive stop there, but his defense still frustrates the heck out of me. So I hear you. But I did have to give him credit for that defensive stop because that was a big-time play. And he also made a nice little, I mean, I'm not going to say that it was like a beautiful catch and it was like, wow, ridiculous. But he did make a nice catch to end an inning. It was on what could have been a bloop single. But it ended up being a pop-out. Hubby and I agree with your pen analysis. I keep bringing up that point, but I have to keep hitting the nail on the head with that. I do. I got to keep banging that drum. When you got a closer, you breathe. And everybody else's roles are that much simpler. It's like this. I'll put it to you this way. Okay? Sometimes you're in a work environment and You have people that are really good at certain things, but when they're put into uncomfortable positions with things that they aren't so good at, it makes life so much tougher for everybody. Okay? And then when you hire somebody that just knows exactly what to do and how to fill that position and how to just put everybody in charge and how to, make sure that the company thrives in a certain way, when you have that person that's in charge that just makes everybody's life easier, that gives you the pat on the back, that says, you know what, I can do this. I need you to now do this because this is what you're really good at. I want you to be put into a position to succeed. I'll handle the high leverage stuff. It just makes everybody's job that much easier. And then the company starts doing better. And that's what makes a really good company, figuring out how to put everybody in the position to succeed. That's a really general analysis there, but that's the way that I look at it, though. I guess a better analysis would be the gym teacher's not really good at teaching gym class, but maybe the gym teacher's a really good math teacher. So guess what? They get a new gym instructor, and the gym instructor is really nice and friendly with the kids, and, the kids love him, and he gets them to exercise a lot, and this guy that was the gym teacher is now a math teacher, and the kids are doing much better in math, and their math scores are going on up. You're basically putting your staff in a better position to succeed, and that's what's happening with the Phillies. You're right, and he also got hit by the pitch, too. We talked about Kimbrel was meant to be a closer and was poorly managed because of indecision. That's so true. Yep. Absolutely. So that's all that I got tonight. I appreciate you all so much for being on here. But yeah, really good win tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies. I don't want this to go unnoticed. If you look at the box score, you're going to say, yeah, well, they only put up 3 runs. This was a game where you had to watch it in order for you to understand how big of a win this really was, because Ranger was dealing out there and Zeus was dealing. This was, again, a pitcher duel. You're going to run into those. It's frustrating when you're leaving guys on base, and you constantly do that every single game. But this is the type of game where you say, awesome job. So, all right, that's going to wrap it up for me. We'll be back on tomorrow night. We got Phillies versus the Pirates. It'll be Aaron Nola taking on Braxton Ashcraft. That game will be at 6:40. We'll start our stream at about 5:50 or so. And then we'll be on here at 6:30 for pregame. All right? I love you all very, very much. Lila Tov. Have yourself a great rest of your night. And I will catch you all on the next one. Peace out.